And we're live.
You don't understand, man. They're spaceships shaped like marshmallows. This is not normal, dude. They took the sun.
Yeah, I know.
I'm telling you, the end is here. You're still not live.
What the fuck?
Here, I got it.
It said
You
live.
don't understand, dude. They're spaceships shaped like marshmallows. They're all over the place. There's so many of them. They took the sun. The end is here.
Yeah, I know it. I saw one of the spaceships today.
I'm not sure to head to the bunker or the Ark. I'm just not sure.
I think I'm going down underground.
Hello, everybody.
Come
How
on,
are we doing?
everybody in the chat.
We got Cuevas, Kern,
What's up, Kermit?
I didn't shout this out, so we'll see. We'll see how many people noticed it just from your go live.
Cottonwood. What's up, Cottonwood? Crash. Rocky Mountain Prospector Brad. Tomcat Josh. Mary popped in there. What's up, Mary?
Damn marshmallows, exactly, Josh. Marshmallows floating around in the sky.
Yeah. Anybody see the Northern Lights yesterday?
No.
Yeah, you're too far south.
Yeah, we get sunshine.
Kermit posted a video. He had a really good video of him.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm not even certain if I'm subbed to Kerm. Pretty sure I'm subbed.
What up, B&B?
Hello, B&B. I was messing with him a little bit today.
No.
Hello, TNT.
I was able to see him a little bit, not like Grease Monkey, but I saw him a little bit here. That was the first one I saw.
Brad says they saw him in Utah.
Hell yeah. JP. And that was all Zaxxon doing that.
I am subbed to Kerm. I just haven't watched enough of his videos for them to be in my rotations.
Oh, jeez.
I don't get a lot of time sitting on YouTube.
That's awesome, Kerm.
Basically, if you see me, I'm in a live. If not, I'm probably out trying to earn a living.
Yeah.
Had been kind of chaotic with the tow trucks the last couple of days. Had one of the heavy wreckers go down for some emissions problems, which they shut them down. They won't drive. So we've been trying to deal with that. And right after I left last night, they got a call for a heavy recovery. They went out and they had since the truck I'm working on is down, that's a heavier truck. They sent out a 25 ton and a 50 ton to recover a semi that was completely off of the road.
Yeah.
The guys were pulling so hard and at a bad angle, they bent the boom on the heavy. Oh jeez. Talk about a shit show. So that's pretty bad when you bend the boom on a heavy truck. So after I got done with my other things I had to do today, I go down to the shop, and they've been hiding a basically brand new, I don't know if it's a 50 ton or a 75 ton, but it's been just hiding in the shop. I go down to keep going on my projects down there today. Brand new ones all out, shined up, fueled up, ready to go, because they're down 2 heavy tow trucks.
Oh, jeez.
That's $1 million in equipment that doesn't drive right now.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, it's not.
And that's, 2 less tow trucks on the road making money too.
This dude's smart. He's got a backup for his backup. You know, the emissions problem he can do nothing about. That's a breakdown. The drivers didn't cause that. Bending the boom on a tow truck is complete driver error.
Oh yeah. Hopefully he don't lose his job.
Nah, he won't fire him. He'll hold it over his head for life. but he won't. He won't fire him.
Wow. What's up, Brewers? D3?
What's going on, Brewer?
Wow. No, if it was my work, they'd get rid of some people for that. Yeah. They cause some damage. Yeah.
It's a different industry in a different area. You know, it's
very true.
Having someone who has the skills to run it 24/7 and runs an area this big. It's hard to find people that you can work 24/7 who have the skills to do it. So
yeah.
If a guy tears something up like that, then it's he'll hold it over his head for a while, ever. But he won't fire him.
Wow. Yeah, Brewers, are you able to see any of the northern lights or anything down there? I think you're about border, I think, what I saw on Facebook about it. Did you see him crash? You got him. Yeah. Nice. I saw that crash. Yeah.
They were claiming tonight was supposed to be rain better than last night.
Yeah. You saw purple and green? I only saw red. Or purple, whatever color it was. Nice. Crash. My stupid neighbor's garage, he has a light on it. And if you look, you could see my neighbor's light and you could see the red faintly, but it's there. But, or pink, whatever. And then after that, like within 5 minutes after seeing this, it went away.
Yeah, Burr's same as me. I've never seen him.
It was like a number 4. It's pretty neat. That's the first time I've ever seen him here. So
Crash got to watch him for an hour. Very nice.
That's awesome. I finally finished going through the hard rock material from Gold Bay.
Yeah, how'd you do on it?
One bag was good. The other bag wasn't that good. So one bag, and I didn't even go through the first bag like I did the second bag, and the second bag was not as good as the first bag I went through.
I mean, I saw what B&B was getting. You know, it's a good thing I don't think much of Gold Bay because it wouldn't have improved it, or it certainly didn't improve it. I personally will never deal with the guy.
Yeah,
but I was watching. Even in the description, it's unsearched material that he didn't find any big gold pickers with his metal detector. Well, then that's not unsearched. It might be unsluiced. He might not have taken all the gold out, as we know most paper sellers do, not all. But that's not unsearched. You made sure for a fact that we weren't going to get anything over a 1/4 gram picker when we bought it. So that's not unsearched. That's lightly searched, partially searched. However you want to sell that crap. I was born at night, not last night. That shit ain't unsearched.
What's up, Nine Finger Mining? Yeah, D3. My first bag I got, I think, just over about 1/2 gram. Well, it was just over 1/2 gram. The second bag was just over the guaranteed amount. I'll have a video on it. I just got to edit it and upload it eventually.
Yeah. I mean, if he's offering a guaranteed, then he's searching it. Or I mean,
Yeah,
not searching it. He's seeding it.
right. He's guaranteeing gold in the Pater bag. This way, if there's nothing in there, you're not going to get skunked on the bag, I guess. But even though you're still paying $60 or $70 for a quarter gram bag, it's crazy.
Yeah, nuts.
So, what's up, AAA?
Hello, AAA.
Brewers, how cold is it down by you that you don't want to go outside to go look at the Northern Lights? I saw in chat that it was too cold out. I'm not going to go outside and freeze my ace off just to watch some lights in the sky. Wow. Damn, 3 degrees. How do I do that? Oh, okay. So that's all I have to do is just hit it.
Yeah. 3 degrees is the record low for my town, and that was almost 100 years ago.
Bob said his wasn't that great. Yeah, I saw your video too.
I was trying to talk him into getting some more John R. pay dirt and panning it out on camera, but he said, "Nah, that's just boring. John just doesn't need. It's like just rocks, a little bit of gold in there."
Yeah, that's all.
We all know I'm lying.
Mm-hmm. AAA says, "What's up?"
Brad wants to know if we're racing tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do some races if anyone's wanting to do them.
I don't think I've ever seen Brad turn down a race. I mean, realistically, if you mention races, even if he's at work under a toilet, his antenna peak up, someone's racing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's also going to be a surprise, but I'm not going to mention that until later in the video.
Oh, cool. What is it?
That's the surprise.
You know how many people we've screwed up with that? You're like, yeah, I got a surprise. Oh, what is it? Well, I was going to tell everybody.
D3, no, I have not. I have not used the folding sleeves before. I saw your thumbnail, but I did not watch it yet. I think we're going to do it, Brad. And depending on how many people want to go, I'll make the pay dirts up tonight on live. Yes, I do. I got 2 of them, Cottonwood. How far back am I? Jesus. Well, Brad, I know. If you know, you know. Oh, nothing.
JP Lawns doesn't recommend the folding sluice.
Yeah, some of those are iffy. I'll have to have, how do you change the banner anyway?
Go over here under comments. It says banners. You click on it.
Okay.
Create new banner. Check on scroll across the bottom ticker. So you type out your banner, check scroll across the bottom, add banner, and then click on it to add it to screen. So.
What the hell is my Cash App? And
it's just going to be your basic duck races, Crash.
Yeah,
I think.
Pretty much.
I got a gift pack from GP and Mom Bird. Had some nice stuff, but I will say, whoever likes this mule sauce is a freaking weirdo. That stuff is nasty. Yep.
Perfecto.
That's what we ought to change your channel name to. Perfecto Prospecting.
No, no, no.
Yeah, baby. It reminds me of Frank's Red Hot, something like that. It is not a flavor that I'm accustomed to or like. Quite frankly, I would have rather tried what's that Australian crap? The Australian spread. Yeah, vinegar. It's vinegar based. Whatever the Australian spread is, I'd rather try that. John R. Perfecto. Vegemite. There you go, Creed. I would have rather tried Vegemite. So did you pull down all your computer editing with the white crap all over the ground out there?
No, that was real. It wasn't fake. It was my dog running back and forth, and yeah.
One of us believes you.
Come on now. All right, what the hell is the...
Creed, just for that, I'll make sure I do not give my address to AAA for a year. Fermented
All right.
seal.
Let's see. Does anybody use PayPal still?
Don't do it. Just put up Cash App, and if they want PayPal, let them email you or whatever. The only reason is if you get a lot of small transactions on PayPal, they will seize your balance and lock up your account. And while some people have recovered their money, some also have not. And it's just easier not to lose your PayPal. Hayden says he needs Venmo.
I don't have Venmo.
You don't do
Or
Cash
wait.
App, Hayden? I mean, he could sell you too, I'm sure. Depends on how long ago, AAA. B&B only has PayPal. Well, you can PayPal if you want.
Oh, I'd rather not if it's going to get hacked or not hacked, but looked at.
Well, it's not
Because
going
I
to get.
really don't use PayPal if I don't have to. I normally use Shop App or...
Yeah, Brad Hayden has PayPal. Just throw PayPal on there if you got it. Just don't let your balance get real high on it.
No, I would take it out as soon as the day's over. Can you believe I got $5 in my PayPal right now? And that's from that stupid Facebook thing.
I keep more than that because I use it to pay my channel memberships and things. So I keep a small balance in there, but I don't use my PayPal for anything else, so it only comes out $1 or $2 at a time. Holy shit, I got good money in my PayPal. Somebody must have sent me some money.
How do I change the name? It has my first and last name on it. I don't want my last name on it.
Should have an option to put your email.
It's phone number, which I'm not doing. Oh yeah, I guess they could do my email.
Where's Wrench? He didn't show up to support?
No, not yet.
What a guy. He must be working on the Escalade.
I doubt that. So I think that's it. And then once I figure out how much, we'll figure out how much.
Well, you got to put that in the banner too. If you make your banner good, then you don't have to keep making it new for every stream.
So let's see. Duck races, that or that. Cash App preferred or PayPal, blah, 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 blah. Hmm. If I put this up, I could always go back and edit it.
Absolutely. Hello, Hearts. I guess Hearts of Gold's been in a little bit of pain for waiting for a surgery or something. Was that her or Gail? One of them.
Let's
Feel
see.
better, Hearts.
There we go.
Working on it, John. Working on it. Or Bob.
Yeah. No.
Oh, it was Gail. A3 Skyward finally hit his 1,000 subs. That was nice to see.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Hearts? Yes, if you're doing any of them, friends and family, or for pay or for Cash App, do chicken or pizza or tacos or something. Write down.
Oh, that's rough, Hearts.
And as long as I have your information, which I should have probably most of everybody's, I'm going to try to ship them all out tomorrow. Mary, I feel bad for Taz, your husband. Feel bad for him.
Kings is slacking. Top messages. Rookie move.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
What up?
I'm looking at my forecast, and for some reason tomorrow it has a picture of a sun with some kind of marshmallow floating in front of it. Then it has these 3 lines coming down on the second part, and then Friday it's just 3 lines and 3 lines, and Saturday is 3 lines and 3 lines. Sunday's 3 lines and a picture of a moon with some marshmallows on it. What does that mean?
Maybe clouds, maybe? I don't know.
Weird shit, man. Weird shit. B&B, no. Super chats. You lose 40% of that to YouTube. 30%, something like that.
Yeah, that is true.
It's basically a YouTube donation. Do PayPal if you can.
Why? What do you have? What does B&B have?
His Cash App's at work. I guess he uses his wife. Yeah, your super chats. YouTube keeps like 30% of that. So
Yeah.
so when you're super chatting, you're just donating to YouTube. Hello, Texas Donna.
That's another place I wouldn't want to be either. It's 5 for 20 or 7 for 25. B&B. Yeah, we have little marshmallows too coming up here every day. And then we have some things that are going down too, like raindrops for quite a few days. Damn, this weekend's going to be nice.
Is that what those lines mean? You guys mean what'd you do? Tap into AI or something to get them to even fake my weather reports?
Maybe.
Oh man.
I don't know. Yes. No. I already said that. 5 for 20 or 20 for 7? 25 for 7. Bleh. Correction. So
You get your painting project done?
yes, I got the living room done. I just have to do the front room. But she said you're taking a little bit of a break for some reason because she has to get the other room in order. So
Hanging
I
it
have
up
to
in
wait.
Kings.
Huh?
Kings is trying to convince me those marshmallows will drop frozen water. Ain't gonna happen.
Oh, jeez. Let's see. So, oh, my brother texted me. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I just changed the insurance today on the Mustang.
Yeah.
So on the
Shame. Gotta
20,
do it.
yeah, on the 21st of this month, it's going to have just fire, theft, and storage, I guess. So,
Kind of seems like a shame to own a car like that and only be able to drive it 4 or 5 months a year.
yeah, but you know what? It helps with cutting down the miles on it, I guess. And I don't mind it, whatever. Just sits in the garage and rusts, if you want to say. So, I'll take a box, Creed. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll take a box.
He's talking about a box of snow.
Mm. And in that case, you could have the snow.
Ain't gonna snow this year. I'd be surprised if even the higher elevations got snow around here.
What's up, Asakura? Oh, yeah. Our snow is pretty much gone. This afternoon, there was only a few little piles of it in the backyard, and that was it. It was more like slush, if you want to say, but yeah, it's mostly all gone.
It was a balmy 80 degrees today.
Yeah, that's chilly.
It was.
You got to stay inside, turn the heat on, and don't do nothing when it's that cold outside, man.
The sun is still beating down here, even at 80. If you're out in it for too terribly long, it gets a little warm.
He's not blue, Mary.
No, anybody you see on the StreamYard side that isn't blue doesn't have a wrench. Texas Donna has no wrench. Steven has no
Why don't
wrench.
they have no wrench? Texas Donna should. She's been in here before. Hang on.
I mean, we talked about that on other streams. We just came to the general conclusion we thought you didn't like Texas Donna.
We love Texas Donna. I don't know why Steven's not blue either. That's crazy. Well, there you go. Now there should be blue. Anybody else not blue?
No comment.
I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Our snow is frozen solid. Yeah, I'm sure. Low profile. How much snow do you have, Nine Finger? That'd be interesting to. How much snow do you have, Kerm?
9 says 2 to 3 inches.
That's it?
Kerm says they got about 6. Oh no, Kerm says they have a half inch to an inch.
Wow.
Donna, you don't play with
We
it.
have a half to 1 inch Wasilla, and Willow had 1 inch. Wow. So that means Thomas has at least 6 inches. He's in Wasilla.
Isn't 6 inches like nothing for Alaska though?
Oh, yeah. Bill is not blue. Oh, yeah, he's not blue. There you go. There's another one.
Yeah.
MJ! What's going on? That sucks. Maybe he's going to get snow next week. She goes right in line with where all the storms come from anyway. Right up on the coast. Up there in Washington and Oregon. And that's where all of our snowstorms come from. Or start.
Wow, 907 doesn't even have a wrench.
Nope. There he goes. So you could tell he's never chatted in the why can't he's never chatted in the chat. And he's driving home from work. Drive safe, Brother Thomas. Yeah, so we're doing the live stream because it's been kind of boring with how Benzo doing a Wednesday night live. So we talked to Benzo one of the last times he's been up on panel, and everyone just decided I was going to start doing Wednesday night shows.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yep. Hell no, MJ. I don't like working in the damn snow either. Driving in it too sucks.
Man, you guys are just not going to give up on this farce, are you? I don't care how many people you guys email and text and get to say these things, you know, that I don't know about. Snow's not real. I'm not that stupid.
Thank you, B&B. Appreciate it.
That's about all I watch anymore. I don't watch very many of people's videos.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just me. I find watching pay dirt panning videos got boring to me. It's all about the same. A new dirt comes out, 15 people are going to make a video about it. The prospecting videos are a little more interesting, but I mean, it was cool when I knew how to pan gold, or when there was, for now, PA, yeah. When I didn't know how to pan gold, it was decent to learn, but once you learn how to pan gold, it's like, yeah, I just go for the conversation, hang out with people.
Yeah, I'd rather right now, since even though I'm still like a pay dirt person, I would rather still watch a prospecting video before I watch a pay dirt review. Pay dirts are, what's it, Jackson?
I mean, don't bullshit yourself. A prospecting video can be boring as shit. Just watching somebody shovel or look around. Like that.
Right.
But there's the excitement of the unknown to actually see how your friend does out there in the creek. Maybe they get something, maybe they don't. You know, there's the unknown. When you're panning pay dirt, it's a different flavor with guaranteed gold. I mean, show me a video. Oh, we're panning some Vendetta 1 gram. I don't care where the fucking material's from. Vendetta 1 gram. I can tell you for a fact there's going to be like 1.07, 1.11 gold, nice gold, good gold, undisappointing. You know what you're getting with Vendetta. That's why you buy Vendetta. But to make a video watching it, and the same with GNS or something like that. So if it's just hey, I've got a new pay dirt and I'm a pay dirt reviewer, let Miller do the reviews. And nobody could compete. Nobody can compete with Miller's brutal honesty. I swear the guy would give himself a bad review if he thought he would deserved one. Well, I panned my pay dirt and it sucked. I didn't get it down to the basement fast enough. You know, you give himself a low score. So if you're looking for the quality, if you're on a live or something, yeah, it's something to do. You know, that is cool. You've got to do something. But just to watch a pay dirt, it's like, if it's a premiere, I'll go hang out in the chats. But if you just posted a video of pan and pay dirt, if I commented on it, it's because I'm supporting you, and I did watch the full thing, but I didn't want to.
Right. I watch a lot of videos. I just forget to comment. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but I still watch them. So
I still watch
Bob's video of the Hard Rock. I watched it, even though it was alive. I watched it, and then he added some shorts after it because he missed a whole bunch of the gold. And I watched the shorts. Did I comment on them? No, but I watch them.
I usually leave a thumbs up so they stay in my algorithm. But if I have to stop doom scrolling shorts to leave a comment, it's a side drop. It's a side thing for me.
Yeah. Awesome, MJ. That would be freaking awesome.
Well, Cottonwood John R. was a pay dirt reviewer for a really long time, and a particularly anal one, if I do say so myself. He would, at the end of the videos, he would arrange the little gold specks by size. And if he was on a small bag, not a chunky bag, there would be 300 gold pieces in a row, all arranged by size. The funniest
story.
The funniest video John ever made, he bought a bad pay dirt from somewhere. We were over on Bayou Gold Guys, and he felt bad about running it from here. We're like, no, John, run it. We're all friends here. Just run it, even if it's bad, so we know. We gave that dude the worst premiere time ever. Every single one of us was fucking. It was so bad. John was calibrating his Franklin Arsenal scale because he thought it was off. There was so little gold in there. He was looking around on the floor for gold he thought he dropped. Yeah. And we were riding his ass through the whole video. It was absolutely hilarious. I had a ball. Mm-hmm. Everyone had a ball except John.
Yeah.
We had a good old time.
Yep. That's how my videos used to look, with golden straight lines just like that. I'm Zaxxon is not lying. That's about 300 pieces of gold.
You might have counted them. You probably did when you made that. There was probably 307, but I mean, that was just our Friday lineup. Was Bayou Gold Guy ran a premiere, and Bayou Gold Guy's an interesting guy. I don't watch him anymore, but he was an interesting guy. Ran a fun show, and you had all your friends in chat. And then John R. ran just after him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we used to go back to back.
Well, I mean, it was just as bad riding Bayou Gold Guy's ass when he was trying to get the gold out of the kinky pay. Holy shit! Because you can wind up Bayou Gold Guy, and you can tell in his responses on some of this stuff. You can get him wound up, and he's just sitting over there steaming. It was freaking hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He would talk mad crap during that video, or he was.
Well, he was, but everybody was fucking with him for not getting the gold.
Yeah. Johnny Small Pepper. I know you're not blue.
Oh, Johnny Small. Did he do 15 hours, Creed?
Yep. I mean, it was a while. I know that.
Well, I don't think Creed or Flower Gold Wizard would have sold nearly as many of those challenge bags, the Black Poison or the Kinky Pay Dirt, if you didn't have people like Vendetta go on there and do them in the hour with time remaining while he's making his kids cereal for school. I was watching him live one day. He's
right.
Yeah, hold on, I got to make him cereal. And he goes in and makes him cereal for school while he's still got the timer running. He ran the timer the whole time. And you just watch him annihilate the 1 hour challenge. Flower Gold Wizard was on there watching him do it when he was doing Flower Gold Wizard. I was too. The dude sent him his money back during the live. He's like, man, you get this one's ass. Here's your money back.
Right.
So it can be done. It's just most of us don't have the skills to do it.
Mm-hmm. I still cannot pan the Kinky.
No, I'm not doing it. Then after Vendetta's dry panning videos of those, there was a rash of people that tried dry panning and just blew away all their gold.
Yeah. Vendetta won that challenge, I'll tell you that right now.
There were like 3 people who beat it.
Who?
Creed could tell you. I think it was Vendetta. It might have been Jason. There were like 3 people who did it.
That'd be cool, Cottonwood.
Run him, Cottonwood.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Creed says he was the only one. Then it might have been the Black Poison that 3 people did it.
Damn.
The funny part was I was sitting in chat one day, and Creed's in there, and somebody was like, and you can do this in an hour? He's like, fuck no, I can't do that in an hour. I didn't say I could do it. I wanted to see you do it.
Mhm. PA said, F that, I'd go insane.
Wouldn't even bother.
I wouldn't bother either with that pay dirt.
Not on your life.
Is it the original Kinky or the second issue of the Kinky? Because the original Kinky, when I bought it, that shit was harder. Creed. Way harder than the second one.
I think he said he's got both in one chat. I think he said he still had original and number 2.
Yeah, because when I saw Flower Gold Wizard pan the second one, I was like, man, that shit, he's making that shit look way too simple.
Well, I mean, if anybody has all that fine gold wizard or a fine gold experience, it's him. I don't know if he still streams like that, but he was streaming almost every day from the Riverside.
You've actually had the OG, the very first one, because that's surprising. That's when he first came out with it. Yeah, Kerm, you don't want to.
I don't know. Unless you're going to be snowed in for a week, then you can give it a go.
I mean, I even emailed Creed after I bought it, and I'm like, dude, are you sure
you put gold in
there's
this?
A gram of gold in this? Because I can't see a single piece of gold. And I even poured it out in my damn pan and didn't see shit.
If I wanted the cloud of even doing and completing the bag, I'd probably set up a coin spoke and pick a coin scope and pick it apart grain by grain, looking at my computer screen with a pair of tweezers. Couldn't possibly take that long.
I told you it was different. Flower Gold Wizard was
Greg Black.
Oh, so was that even the actual Kinky's pay dirt then? That he just did, like, I don't know, maybe like a year ago or something? You did it on a live B&B? I know he's not black or blue. Gotta get Misty in here too.
She'll be along shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah. I hope we get snowed in soon. Snow machines are ready to rip. Oh, geez, not me. Oh, it's tiny, Asakura. Super tiny. I mean, he explained it to me where you think flower gold is small. This gold makes flower gold look like nuggets.
Well, and then I think it was said it's ball mill too, which means it's rounded a lot, and so it's going to move in the pan really, really easy.
Yep.
It's just a full combination of very difficult to do.
Oh, you're all good, Greg. You are all good.
No time schedule.
Hope you had a good time doing this pay dirt. I just did a couple bags of his, and it was awesome. A lot of stuff to pull out of them.
Greg got
the flu. That's not good.
I'm sure you're sitting next to her. Tell her we hope she gets better quickly.
Yeah, tell her hope she gets better. Gonna miss her in chat. Awesome. I still have the gold that I got from it.
What, the kinky stuff?
Yeah. Oh, we just showed it the other one of the after parties.
I mean, you might as well keep it, and you might as well save it separate. You ever throw it in a pay dirt, you know it's getting lost. It's just going in the trash. Nobody's getting that out.
What is up, Sean? Long time no see. Hope everything is doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. hoping to get my Cash App and buy a coffee.
Buy me a coffee is a tag that some people put in the description. Hey, donate
Yeah.
some money to me or whatever. I've never.
She didn't tell me it wasn't. Okay.
Silver's back up to 53.61 today.
Oh wow! What the hell's the price of gold?
I'm in the money. I don't know. Give me a second. I'll figure it out.
Let's see. My one app tells me gold is at 41.96.90. Kitco, on the other hand, says it's
AppMax has it at 42.04.
oh wow. Kitco is 41.88.20 for the asking price.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's going back up. I'm very surprised on the silver price still. That's awesome, Heath. Very cool. Yep, hopefully we'll get some more in too.
Silver went up $2 today alone. That's 4%. That's a huge gain.
Yeah. Sounds good, Cottonwood will be here.
You got 28 watching. That's a good live.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. I know I got my family talking about stupid Italy.
Isn't that months away or is that soon?
It's freaking 8 months away.
I hate being in group chats. I don't even
Yeah,
bother. I don't even bother partially entertaining them anymore. If I ignore the first message, the second message comes through, I request to be removed from the chat. I don't care who it is. My mom. I don't care if it's my mom and my brother. Take none of your stupid chat.
Right? Why would I be on the floor? I wish. I mean, there's no point to talk about it because, like I said, it's not until June, and it's 7.5 months away. 8 months.
John, you could use this as a pretty good opportunity for yourself.
What?
Taking a female on a trip to Italy could definitely raise your pullable points by 2 or 3. So if you're usually if you can usually pull them in the 6 range, no problem. You find yourself an 8 or a 9 and take them with you to Italy, you're good to go. And if you really play your cards right, you could probably go through 2 or 3 8 or 9s before the Italy trip. You'll wind up taking someone, unless you're smart. It's like, yeah, we're going to Italy. I just really wanted someone to go with and share it. They know what portion they're paying of the trip.
Oh, jeez. God.
Use your mind to your advantage.
Oh wow. Let's see here.
Oh, Grease Monkey.
Damn. Take Birdie. She's been to Italy already. Isn't that crazy? I mentioned it to her and she didn't say anything. So, nah.
Look who he is. If she's already been to Italy, she's probably out because they know it's not as cool as it seems in the romantic novels.
Right.
Got to find you one that'll likely never go.
Exactly. Let's see. 1 second. Nope, that was wrong. Yeah. Let's see, where are we at now?
So
All right. One of these days. I could tell you we're going to Rome, I think, for 3 days. Then we're going to, I think, Sicily for 3 days. We're flying into Rome. Then we're going to Sicily on a plane. Then I think we're going back to Rome on a train that travels like 170 miles an hour. And I don't know what we're doing after that. I have no idea if we're going to Tuscany. No idea where that is. I know
make
it's
sure
Italy, but yeah.
Make sure when you're selling the trip to the Gold Diggers, we're going to stop by Tuscany. You know, we're going to swing through Rome for a day or two. And we're going to get on the bullet train because that's just the fastest way to get there. Cruise over, check out the Germany line. You know, we're really going to do that. Oh my God, you're so cute.
I did. Great.
Hello, Misty.
Hey, there's Misty. Hold on. We'll follow it further back in chat. Hang on here. All right. So she should be blue now. Have you been there, B&B? I can say I have never been there.
Other than a quick trip to Mexico when I was a kid, I've never been outside of the country.
I haven't. You could do it.
Yeah, I can do it.
What up,
What's going
Brad?
on, Brad?
Not much. Just getting ready for Arizona.
I thought you were going to say Italy for a minute. I'm like, man, Brad's already on the boat. he knows what he's got to do. All right, John. Here's something you can do. All right.
Got him confused.
When you're looking at the names down here in the basement, the 3 dots on the right, you can kick them out, edit their name, all that stuff if you want to screw with them. But when you get
Hello, Greg.
But when you get someone who comes in who has an obviously different volume level, either low or high, don't even ask them to mess with their mic. Just get down there and change their mic setting on your side of StreamYard and try and match it to the other voices. It makes it easier for chatters. So if somebody comes on real quiet, you can almost double their volume level without them ever knowing. And just like you can reduce it too.
What are those 3 dots that are next to their mic?
Yeah. You can edit their mic settings. You can do everything they can do, but they're in your studio. So you can reduce the mic background, noise cancellation, all that, and change the mic volume itself. So Just as a, if you're running the stream and something comes in like that, it's easier than trying to get anybody to adjust their mic. Just go adjust it for them. You can do it too quick.
Mm. Okie dokie.
Hobo Rob, what's up?
What up, Hobo Rob?
I'm gonna go to the Dutch Hunters Rendezvous.
The Dutch Hunters
Yeah,
looking for the Lost Dutchman.
yeah, they're having it's a treasure hunter rendezvous
Yep.
where a bunch of people come and tell stories and shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down there and hang out with a few buddies of mine and
That's freaking awesome, Brad.
look for a little shiny.
I'm sure
I
you'll
was
find
going to say, if you need my password, are you going to be in the same spot you were last time?
No, I'm going to a different spot.
All right.
AAA, Jim.
Lost Dutchman, you're going to be down by Vendetta. You need to swing by and get your obligatory picture with Vendetta.
I need to hit Mikey up.
Or shoot over to Ellett.
I
mean,
would.
it doesn't really matter what area you're in. You're either going to be by Doug Odette, Vendetta, or LXR.
I forgot about them too.
I still talk to him.
Yeah, he's been watching my videos and commenting, and
Who?
it's good to Doug.
Yep.
Yeah, he's still around. He's a good
Mhm.
guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Cheers, Brad.
Cheers. Yeah, so I'm might be in and out to get my truck unloaded and shit, or loaded and all that fun
What
stuff.
day you leaving?
Tomorrow.
Nice.
I
How many miles you got on the Little Danger Ranger?
got rid of the Ranger. I got a Chevy.
Full size?
Mm,
New one or an older one?
18.
You got rid of the Ranger?
I did.
Sacrilege. You don't get rid of Ranger.
Was the bed was pretty loose or was pretty rusted. It had a bed liner in it, and if the bed liner wasn't in it, everything that was in the bed would end up on the road.
I bet you $1,000 some redneck will still hook a fifth wheel to that and tow it across town. No, even the best ones get old and worn out.
Yeah, I trust me, I kind of miss it.
Is your truck, the truck you have now though, is bigger than the Ranger? I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There
I was
was,
gonna say those Rangers are tiny in the bed.
Yeah, they are small.
from 82 or 83, whenever they made them, up to like 09 or 11 when they quit making them, there was no year of the Ranger that was a piece of crap or weak. They got a little bit weaker when they got newer and they went full independent front suspension instead of that stupid I-beam suspension. But there was no year of the Ranger that you could not beat the crap out of. The new ones, not so much. But the older ones, God, you could abuse those things.
Mm-hmm.
They were fun trucks. We beat the shit out of those.
Yeah, did you get snow, PA?
Says they didn't get much.
Yeah, I had a 2003. It was bulletproof. I had a 93. It was bulletproof. I had a 99. I've had a lot of Rangers.
We had one of the first years. I think it was the second year. I think we had an 83, and gutless turd back then. But we beat the crap out of that thing, and then we never blew it up. It had a little bit of an oil leak from the front crank seal. Sent it in for a smog, and they were doing a pre-warm on it, or a warm up on it. So they had the throttle propped at like 2,500 RPM and just walked away from it. You're supposed to do it for 3 minutes, but it's common around here to just walk away from them with it revved up, trying to get it warmed up. Blew the front seal out, blew all the oil out, locked the engine up. So that was actually a blessing in disguise, because we got to put an engine in it out of a 91 or a 93, maybe an 89. I don't know. It was a fuel injected engine, but we put a carburetor on it. So we were able to, but we put the original carburetor stuff on it for smog. That brought up the horsepower like 20 or 30 horsepower, and it was really fun. Still a gutless turd, but we drove the shit out of that, and it would fly through the air.
Triple A, you sent it twice. Is that okay?
PA blew up a Ranger somehow.
That doesn't surprise me. Dan has a way of killing most things.
Then for my brother's first car, because we grew up a little bit different lives after my parents separated. For my brother's first car, he wanted to learn how to off-road, which he didn't know how to off-road, and he wanted something that he couldn't break easy. So we're like, get a Ranger. He wanted an SUV. Okay, then get a Bronco too. So he got, what we found was a pink Mary Kay Bronco 2. It was awarded to the Mary Kay lady that sold, X amount back when that shit was cool. So we found a pink Mary Kay Bronco 2. We're like, oh, well, just Earl Scheib, $800 paint job. Nobody cares. The entire life we owned that thing, it was bright pink, and it was pink the day we sold it. But we beat the shit out of that truck. Taught him how to hit things. He went out with us in the little pickup one day, and we booted a refrigerator across the desert because we had a pipe bumper on the front. So you just basically go full ramming speed and smash the brakes before you hit it, poof, and they go flying. So now he wants a pipe bumper. So we got him a pipe bumper, Smittyville pipe bumper, and put it on for him. About a week later, we were driving up to my mom's house, and we're going up the street, and every single trash can on this street is exploded. Trash everywhere. About halfway up the street, we realized what happened. My brother went out and tried out his new bumper on every trash can on the street. Hit every fucking trash can on the street, just exploded that shit.
Hey, your brother's truck was freaking nice, Cottonwood. That one that I saw last year.
I had a white Bronco, full size, 96 like OJ, and I loved that thing. I put like 500,000 miles on it.
The full sizes were good Broncos. No, it was a pink Bronco too. It was a Mary Kay prize. Whoever got this thing originally won the prize through Mary Kay. It was a Mary Kay Bronco too. But I mean, we beat the shit out of that thing, and it would go almost anywhere.
Nice cockatoo.
How the hell you blow up a 4-cylinder Ranger?
Triple A.
If it was a 3.0, that's a terrible engine.
No, PA blew up the 4-cylinder.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I don't even really think those things need oil to run. Or coolant.
Right.
Did it really have NOS?
But Cockatoos does.
Really? Oh, shit. Is that the new one that I'm talking about? The one from last summer? It's probably the same one with the big old hood ornament. I know what that is because my Prius has the exact same one. My newer Prius has it too.
Oh, it was a transmission, not the motor.
Oh, if it was an automatic trans behind the 4-cylinder, then
yeah, those will go. Or if it was the
if you got the manual, technically it was a 5-speed, but 5th gear was worthless unless you're downhill with the tailwind.
right.
I think about the same time every Wednesday for right now. Maybe even 7:30 my time, which would be 8:30 your time.
Yeah, 3.8 was a bulletproof engine.
I like the 4Ls. Those were good ones. Besides the coolant, the transmission thermostat location.
Yeah, the 4.0s were okay until you overheated them. And then there were head gaskets every time, and you might as well just change the engine because the bottom ends always went next.
I had a 3.8 in my Mercury Cougar that the engine blew at like 60 some thousand miles, and then it blew again at like, after having it rebuilt, it blew again at like 60 some thousand miles. It was weird. Back then, they were not good engines for the Fords. From my experience with them.
Everyone's experience will vary.
Yeah. Well, it was my first car. You should have saw what I was doing with that thing, though.
Oh, I've had ridiculous fun in cars. My favorite car ever so far. I mean, I love my Land Cruiser is definitely my favorite ever for abilities. But the car that I just enjoyed the most when I owned it was 70 AMC Hornet with a 3 on the tree. That was fun as shit to drive. It was old. I was like 20, so this is like 2001, something like that. It was fun as shit to drive. Everything goes off road around here because it's all, there's just so much desert. Everything goes off road. Every single person I knew screaming to death, and I loved it because as you started losing it going around a corner or whatever, the shifter was just right there by the steering wheel. And it was the 3 on the tree was so foreign to all my friends because we're millennials, and you're just up there. It's full crackhead status back then. We had so much fun in that car. It didn't fly too good, but it was a fun car to drive. Straight 6, couldn't blow it up, and you just keep your foot in it until the cows came home. The car would go faster than you wanted to be going before you would actually pop the engine. We had a ball in that fucking car. Nova with 3 on a tree would have been real fun. I mean, I've had some fun cars. 47 Willys Jeep with a 400 small block, 4-speed Muncie. That was a fun one. Let's see what else I have. Jeep Grand Cherokee. I was a nightmare in that. A Ford LTD Brougham, the little one though, not the big one. It was like an 85 or whatever, but it had those. It was dark. It was a dark maroon color, blacked out windows, and it had those the stupid pillow top seats that you could get back when cars had comfortable seats. So it had this maroon interior with these pillow top seats. Everybody made fun of me for it being an old man car. God, I drove the shit out of that car.
That fucking sounds so perfect too.
I've made everybody I know scream in terror in a car one way or another. And I had a ball in every car I ever had. Up until I calmed down, I had a ball in every car I ever had. And even the ones I have now, I'll do some pretty sketchy shit sometimes. And it's just normal to me, but I had ball in fucking cars. Oh, that little 6-cylinder was a gem. I got that car. I traded an air compressor for that car. Some tweakers had gone at it. It used to run. Some tweakers had gone at it, and they redid every wire in the car with pink wiring for some reason. They had a roll of pink wire, and they thought I had electrical issues. So it took me like a day and a half to rip out all their pink wiring and put it back to the original wiring so that I could try and diagnose what was actually wrong with the car. When I put it back to all the original wiring, the car started and ran, no problem. So we had to rebuild the carburetor. It took like 3 days sitting in a bucket of Chem Dip to get clean enough to rebuild. I wasn't a good enough mechanic back then, so my buddy rebuilt it for me. And it just ran like an absolute scalded dog. He did good on it. And then the shifter was just shot out, the whole mechanism where it comes through the firewall. So what I did was I spent several days chemically influenced. And every time I'd drive it, I'd figure out where it was shifting bad and then go home and work on it with washers and bushings and this and that. And I basically built the shifter stuff out of junk because that's what I had available when I had the mindset to do that sort of thing. But once I got the shifter right, yeah, that was just a smooth car. It was so fun to wind out and so quick to shift.
Wow.
And it was a two-tone. It was an ugly ass two-tone. It looked like a freaking Matlock special hoopty, and I drove the shit out of that car. No clue how fast it went. Speedometer didn't work. Feels like you're doing 150, but you're probably doing 80 or 90. It was a fun car. Early 80s Corolla, those are good cars, hard to destroy.
Hey, beautiful.
I had a ball in every car I had until I calmed down.
I've only had a few cars. That's all I could say. And
I've probably owned at least 10. Well, at least 10 cars I had fun in.
3 of them are Mustangs.
Well, Great Black, it's a different perspective on life. Sleep was optional.
I went from 83 Mercury. No, it was 85. My brother had an 83 or an 85, and I had the other year. Mercury Cougar for the first car. Then he had a Thunderbird, and I had a Dodge Stratus RT. That was a nice car.
Hi, Jim.
Yeah. I didn't care about nice cars. So I had a freaking ball in them.
Oh, I had a ball in my first car.
Oh, they weren't good days, PA, but they were freaking wild. I dropped some friends off one night at their house, and they were about 10 miles out of town. I dropped them off, and it was agreed upon that I would be back to pick them up at like 9 in the morning. Well, apparently I slept that night, and I woke up at like 11.
Good night, Asakura.
So I was going out there as fast as possible. I didn't realize it, but they were like 300 or 400 yards from an intersection, the last intersection before their house. So the last time I slowed down before their house, and I was full speed. I guess they were all screaming and yelling and jumping on the side of the road, but I was too busy driving. And I went to their house, couldn't find them. Come back, 20 minutes, half hours passed or whatever. And I see them all walking. I'm like, where the fuck are you guys? We're right here. Oh, Heath.
I'll tell you, growing up on the farm, we had a lot of field cars. And there are definitely some vehicles that I wish that I owned today that I beat the shit out of on the farm.
I don't wish I owned any car that I ever previously owned because that thing is beat.
None of my cars is right, exactly.
They're done.
Some of the ones we had were
Later, Cockatoo.
just
Good night,
just
Cockatoo.
really good
Thank you for
vehicles
stopping by.
that should have probably never been beat upon and destroyed.
A lot of my first car should have been destroyed too. I hope it was.
Out here in the crew of people that I hung out with, we were all chemically influenced, and we were all to some degree mechanics. Some of us were better than others, but we were all to some degree mechanics, and we live in a smaller town. My town it's 28,000 now, and it supports about 60,000 if you count the outskirts areas. So there's a lot of, Jim lives 10 miles that way, which is 7 miles if we go by the dirt roads, and the houses are spaced a quarter mile or a half mile apart. So every one of those was just a freaking rally car track race zone or whatever. And you had the pissed off neighbors. Some of these neighbors would shoot at you with the shotguns. They're not going to do anything. They're just birdshot in your car or whatever, but you still avoid them. Later, Bob. It was it was just it was a wild time living in the wide open country, and it was the desert,
Yeah,
and we all knew the area.
right. But I had a 400-acre playground, man.
Damn.
I had a
That's
propensity.
what I grew
I had
up.
a propensity to get free gas. I went wherever I wanted.
Right. It was to the point where you could drive up to the top of the hill at the gas station, fill up, and the owner of the old gas station be like, "Hey, you got to get some plates on that thing. You keep driving it up here." All right, no problem. So that's when you hike Graham's fucking license plate off of her car, go up, get gas, come back down, put the plate back on her car like nothing ever happened. Go out and play for the day.
Yeah, we didn't even. One of my buddies tried painting stickers on his car. He painted the numbers on there. He did a pretty good job. It looked pretty good from 50 feet. You run the tag number and it's still illegal, but he was just hoping that they didn't run the tag. I seen him do all kinds of things. That it was less. You got in less trouble if you just took the plate off. If you just drove it around with no plates, you just took the plate off. And with what we were doing, we could only own a car for, depending on how active we were, 2 weeks to a month before they knew who we were and what we were driving, or at least knew that we were up to no good. So we were never stopping unless they were directly behind you with the lights on, got you dead to rights. We weren't stopping. If they were flipping a U-turn trying to get you, we were gone. And you're not. I don't care. Some of the better cops were a generation above us, the Gen Xers. They knew some of these roads, so they could stay on you pretty good in the desert. But for the most part, if the tires hit dirt, they weren't catching us.
No, I definitely miss the Gremlin that I had in my El Camino SS.
I didn't own it. My buddy did. We had a little Fiero. We actually got running pretty good. Didn't do super great off road. Didn't have the clearance, but we could stay on the pavement and lose most things.
The little Fieros hauled ass.
We got it running good.
Especially when you put a 302 in them.
We had it running good.
So there was
Okay.
me, and then I think a Camaro or Mustang next to me. I was in my first car, the 85 Cougar, and trying to race either a Mustang or Camaro or something like that. And we take off, whatever, there's a cop going this direction. We're going, the opposite direction as the cop. Of course, I'm the smart one. If the first left I was able to make after that stoplight, I made the left-hand turn because I saw the cop, pop a U-turn, and cop had his lights on, and I knew. I was just zigzagging. I got away. I don't know if the other car got away. I don't know. That was fun.
That's a lot of fun with that.
All you gotta do is keep zigzagging. Take a street, go over, take another street. You know what I mean?
You beat them in the turns. If you tried to straight line a Crown Victoria, they will get you every single time. One, because they're not governed and they can just wind that V8 out, and two, it's a lot easier to catch somebody if you're following them, because you can see how they took the turn, how they reacted. It's a whole lot easier to follow someone than it is to try and get away from them forward. That's why even the NASCAR drivers get caught when they try to run from the cops.
Have a good night, Hubba Rob. Feel better.
The Honda Accord hatchback that I had, that was a really fun car.
Later, Hubba Rob.
I'd spun the tires around so the tires were on the outside of the wheel wells. And I'll tell you what, you could sure shit sling some mud with those bad boys when they're out underneath of those wheel wells.
I had a little 85 Civic, gutless ass piece of crap car. I got it with carburetor problems and I got it running good. Turned out there was a spring missing on the carburetor. But the alternator was bad. and I had no money. I didn't have the means to get an alternator, so I drove this thing around for like a month with a bad alternator, just charging the battery. That little gutless 85 Civic piece of crap, when it didn't have any belts on it, it actually ran with some power. You know, water pump was timing belt driven, so with no belts on it, it actually had a little bit of power. I told people, oh, if you ever want to race, once I did get it fixed, I said, if you want to race, I'll just cut my belt off. What do you mean you'll cut your belt off? I'll cut my belt off. We'll see. 89 Integras were fast cars. That was when VTEC was early, and the Integra had it.
Was it at least a LX or GT? Hope it wasn't a G. I mean, GTs are just heavier. The notchbacks were better. They were lighter. They were just a little bit faster than the GTs.
I highly recommend not to take a Honda Civic over a 500-foot trestle. It's very bumpy.
Mm. PA, yours was a hatchback? I was talking about Misty's 88 Mustang.
The Eagle Talon actually was a fast car too.
Eagle Talon was, if you got the turbo.
Yep.
That's the 4G63. You can make 1,000 horsepower out of that engine. Not very hard either.
Yeah. Nope.
Damn, we went from being a gold channel to a cars channel.
And it happens.
I mean, that's what all your lives turn into. Face it, if you try to stay gold, and only gold, people are gonna bore, tired, and leave. It's not that interesting of a subject.
Yeah.
We could always talk about the horseshoes that are kind of starting to fall out of Brad's ass. He hasn't got all the luck in the world anymore.
Bullshit. He's still winning, just hasn't been over here.
Brad's winning still? Shit.
I was on a live earlier. They were talking about Dan and Brad from the Silver community.
Yeah.
Man. He was just showing us the other day what he's been winning. Also, is everybody ready for the Christmas and Thanksgiving season? I know I'm not.
Makes no difference to me.
Yeah, they're just, I know, because you don't really have a Christmas because it's all warm and like perfect freaking weather.
I mean, the part that sucks worse for me is getting the presents, which I'm way behind. I haven't done any yet.
Hey, you too? He will one of these days.
They don't have it in Utah.
Yeah, I was going to say he might not play that one.
I don't play it. They don't have it in Utah.
I tell you what, Brad, you send me the money. I'll buy you Powerball tickets in California, and if they win, I'll ship them to you.
I was just thinking the same fucking thing. Brad, you give me the cash. I'll buy you a Powerball ticket.
I'll sign that son of a bitch before I ship it.
There you go. I'm Zaxxon. That's what you could decorate as a Christmas tree.
One year when I was a kid, my dad got really huge sagebush tumbleweed type things, absolutely massive. And he made a snowman in our front yard out of tumbleweeds and painted it white. We actually made the newspaper.
That's cool.
That's a pretty cool idea.
It was cool. He was all pissed off though because he went and bought cans of fake snow from, it was H&E, hardware store. So he went and bought 3 or 4 cans of fake snow to try and cover these tumbleweeds, and it didn't work. So after he went through about 10 cans of this fake snow, he got pissed off and went and bought a bunch of white spray paint and spray painted the bushes white before he tried to put the snow on them. But we had a snowman in our front yard made of tumbleweeds.
Wow.
That was cool. We made the paper.
That is pretty cool. How old were you when you did that?
Oh, probably, I don't know. I remember it. So I'd say probably somewhere between 6 and 10.
Wow. He had an 81 TA. Nice. Only TA I'd ever own would be a WS6
Nice,
package
dude.
with the Ram Air. Or a Firehawk.
Fire chicken.
Firehawks were good out.
Much. That's why I said that, not a fire chicken.
Realistically, if I wanted any of those old pieces of shits, I would want the IROC Camaro from the early '90s convertible, the flat one when the top was down. I'd do that and build it.
Oh, wow.
Kings. Absolutely, Thomas.
Hey, he's got to watch out for Misty.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, she's watching in the side. She's like, "Oh no, I don't do porn. They don't allow that in my summer school." Yeah, check his browsing history.
Don't give her no ideas.
Babe, what's this charge for OF? Oh, I don't, that's one of the gold guys. I was just buying into a gold race. I never went over there.
Yeah.
Why is it a $20 monthly subscription?
Oh, wow.
I mean, K5 Blazers were beasts.
Yeah,
we had a 76. I think it was an animal.
If I wind up getting any other vehicle, I want to get like a 58 Ford.
Street truck, no fun for me.
Mm.
I love the look of the IROC. It's when the top's down and they're just straight flat across the back. I like the look. I also like the look of G bodies, the Monte Carlos, Grand Nationals, things like that. G bodies. Specifically, I like the Monte Carlo with like the 4-inch wing that sticks up at an angle off of the tailgate. That and like a royal blue. I really like the way those look. But you know, for looks, I think the IROC Camaro with the top down, and that's a good looking car. But for as much as I like how those cars look, I get in any one of those cars for the year, and you look at the interiors, it is just cheap fucking trash. Everything's falling apart on them, doesn't work, broken, breaks easily. I don't know if it's as bad for you guys out here, but Chevy plastic from most of the 80s and all of the 90s. Out here with the heat, if you look at it wrong, the shit turns to dust.
Dashboards get up out west.
Yeah, Regals and Regal based ones. Those are the G bodies. Ford plastic's good out here. Ford plastic's not nearly as bad. Chevy plastic is just trash. Dodge plastic's no good. Ford plastic's pretty good.
Speaking of it, yesterday when I went to get food at the restaurant, there was like a newer Challenger that had rust already on the driver's side door panel, like just underneath the door. Like, what the
They do
hell?
not
It's like
make
a brand new car.
Yeah, but they're using shittier fucking metal. Not to mention,
Yeah.
they're not taking the time to actually prime them, and sand them, and then paint them
No.
anymore. They don't.
They
It's
don't.
crazy.
It's not arguable. It's just junk. Crappy metals, crappy paints, crappy everything about them, and crappier owners that care for the cars. When was the last time you drove down your street and saw somebody putting a coat of wax on their paint? The shit don't happen no more. If it can't be sprayed out of the bottle, it doesn't happen. Back when I was growing up, or possibly Heath remembers this from his 20s, you know, back in the 60s, Heath, they used to wax cars all the time, didn't they?
Yeah.
I did mine every year.
Turtle wax.
Yeah, turtle wax. I mean, that was the thing. the guys were out there cleaning their yards and washing and waxing their cars on Sunday or whatever. That was the weekend thing, or once a month or whatever. Nobody does that anymore.
No.
You know, everybody
Yeah,
just goes through the car wash, goes through the car wash, goes through the car wash. If they're the ones who are actually doing anything are spraying some ceramic coat or something on them, but that doesn't do anything for longevity. It does a little bit, but it's not like a coat of wax does.
That was
If
the
you hate tapping on your
beginning,
phone so
Hero.
much, 907, call in.
That
We're
was
waiting
the
for them.
beginning.
I can't believe 907's treating you like that on your first multi-panel StreamYard Live. That's brutal.
He'll be up soon, I hope.
That era of waxing the vehicles was the beginning of the yuppie and the housing developments era.
Well, that was all those were all your boomers raising your Gen Xers. They didn't have the internet to go sit on at the end of the day. They went in their garage.
Nope.
You know, if you liked your wife, you talked to your wife. 99% of the rest of the country, you know, they watched some TV, but it was limited. So they were out in their garage building their shit and, you know,
Drinking
woodworking,
beer, waxing the car.
whatever their particular hobbies were, hanging out with their buddies, changing the engine. Back in my day, we changed the engine on the canal on the driveway in a day and a half. Yeah, you didn't have nothing else to fucking do. You didn't want to hold the rabbit ears on your phone.
Night, Dan.
Later, PA.
Good night, PA. Have a good night, brother.
See you, Dan.
Yeah, it was a different time of life that was a lot slower up until early 90s. 80s, you started to get more TV. You know, it was a progressive thing. And then 90s, only the old diehards were doing it. And then the internet came out. Realistically, every one of us with our ages are the guys who would have been out in the garages working on something because they were bored. You know, we'd be restoring the old 57 or tweaking on our lawnmowers or making the Pinewood Derby car with our kids or whatever the hell we would be doing. Instead, we're sitting on the internet because that's what we got. It was a different time.
I'd have my 61 sitting in the garage working on the floor panels right now if I owned a garage.
Yeah, how many hours a day do you do it?
Me?
How many hours do you put in on it?
None. It's fucking cold out there right now.
Well, exactly. Back in the old days, they were so damn bored they would have been out there in the cold working on it.
Not to mention, I had fucking 3 inches of snow on the ground yesterday.
Fucking snow.
Something that you need to experience and have fun in and play in and work in.
What? I'm already freezing my ass off. It is downright cold down here.
I've had the wood stove going for
Are
a
you
week.
kidding?
Or
It's
more.
67. It's 67 degrees. I need to bundle up.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not knocking anybody's habits because my habits ain't no different than anybody else's. I got a whole damn garage that could use clean. I got a 50 Willys pickup that could use fixed. I got my own things I'm not doing. I have 2 4-wheel drives I could be out playing in. I'm sitting on the damn internet wasting my time.
Good night, PA.
He comes and goes, Greg. He never admits he's asleep, but we catch him every now and then. But he wakes up.
I was not asleep.
He's just resting, guys. He's all
We've
right.
caught you sleeping a time or two.
I'll admit if I am.
I always do the same.
It's early here. I don't have as much problem with being that tired.
Yeah,
Like
well,
what? Like Thomas, we're like, yeah. Why does everybody want to go? Yeah, because it's fucking midnight where they are, and it's only 9 o'clock here.
it's 9:21 here, so anyone east of me, it's 10:30 by them already.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's 7:20 here. I couldn't go to bed if I wanted to.
Yeah, John, what time are you planning on cutting off the races?
Probably soon.
I'm I'm not asking for me. I'm just asking
No, yeah.
general for others because
Yeah.
the East Coast is.
I don't know. Then I might have to maybe do it a little bit sooner then.
Did Thomas get in?
Sure.
Thomas did thoughts in the race?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you see how creepily his AI camera zoomed in on his face when he's like, "Did Thomas get in?" The AI camera went straight to his face. Oh shit! No, I maybe do it 10 o'clock your time, John. Not too late for everybody. At the end of the day, it's a paid race, so if they win, you got to contact them or let them know, hey, you won, or just ship it to them like with me. It's not like you got to be here. That the duck race thing, you open that in a new window, start filling out all your names.
Some dirt.
What?
I'm gonna go make some dirt.
Yeah. Start filling out all the names in that. I recommend copying all the names as you type in them once or twice through, because one wrong hit of the button, you delete them all and you got to do them all again. Everybody's done it.
Oh, really?
Everybody's
Yeah,
deleted
that
them all.
happened to Flash last night.
Yes,
Okay.
definitely saved.
Yeah, so copy and paste them on a notepad or something. Do it like a third of the way through and 2/3 of the way through, and then definitely when you're completely done. Because one wrong button, you lose them all. But all you're gonna do is open another window. You go to the bottom here to the picture of a computer monitor with the plus sign. Present screen. A pop-up will come from the top, and it'll ask you what screen to present. It should offer you another window.
That window?
I don't know. We can't see what you're doing.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, we don't need to see what you're doing.
that too.
It happens to everybody. Even the experienced people every now and then hit a button or tries to refresh or something like that. They're like, crap, I lost all the names. It's no problem when you got 15 people entered. It's different when you got 100 names in there.
I think there's only 4 races I could do.
Yeah,
'Cause all
you're
these
on the
other
free.
ones are-
You're on the
Yeah.
free version, so you're maxed out at 100 entries, and there's only a couple of races you can do, which is fine. You don't need to pay
Make sure
for
you turn your sound off too.
Face it, if you get enough entries to go over 100, go over the free version, you're doing pretty damn good, and you'd be happy to pay for the big version.
Mm-hmm.
Should we just do some old-fashioned duck races then?
That was
That's fine.
great.
They need to update that game so you can play it like you used to be able to play Duck Hunt.
All right, I'm gonna add the names in really quick.
Yeah, Hober Rob, you work on a farm though. You get up pretty early.
Yeah, Rob, but it's understandable. This daylight savings kicking all of our asses. Oh, what? B&B? This is his first ever duck race? Not going to lie. Oh, damn, Bob.
I mean, basically, it's a gamble, but depending on what channel you're on, what they're racing for, and how many people are entering, because you can go on Benzos. I've seen the guy give away 2.5 grams of gold some nights, half a gram at a time.
Yeah.
And as he should, most duck races should be ran about 50-50. That's why the channel's doing it, because you're going to have extra costs for the shipping, this and that, gold variation prices, things like that. Duck races are fair at a 50-50 portion. If somebody goes over that, then that's good on the channel owner.
It only takes one to win.
Fuck, I've been on channels. I've watched somebody with one duck gifted take the grand prize, and we're talking like a 3 or 4 gram grand prize on a one gifted duck. And you're sitting there, and you're like,
Mm-hmm.
right? General rule of thumb is if you're on a channel and it's not at least 50-50, meaning half of the entry goes to the channel owner and half goes back into prizes. If you're on a channel and they're not giving away at least a 50-50 proportion, you're on the wrong channel. Nice, Black.
Oh, nice, Greg.
Cottonwoods won a free chat giveaway, Duck. Very nice.
Nice, Cottonwood.
Yeah. I mean, even on like your dono bags or like Big Texas Prospecting used to do his rodeos or anything like that. If you're doing it to drum up money, then it should at least be a 50-50 split. Not $1,000 worth of entries come in and you give away a $75 prize. That's no. You'll get blacklisted real fast for that. We'll hate you. Some of us remember everything.
Right.
I don't forget.
Did y'all see yesterday on WWP? They gave away 1/10 ounce gold coins to the chat at the end of the 3-day event.
Nice. Did you
Gina Littletail won 5 ounces of silver, I think.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Did you see Silver Paws Whatnot ripoff?
I did.
That's bad.
It is.
I mean, it'll probably never make a difference to the guy who did it, but Silver Paws actually has a good enough name and a good enough following that his people won't ever play with that guy. At least not if they're smart.
There's a lot of that stuff that's going around, that I think people need to tighten their shit up a little bit,
Well, you're talking about winning these 1 ounce silver prizes and things like that. Oh yeah, that's real nice. You can go on Alibaba and order the damn thing for a couple of dollars, or Temu or whatever. You can order the 1 ounce silver coin for $3 if you buy 20 or 30 of them. You get on an app like WhatsApp or What's Not or anything like that has little to no accountability. They can burn people.
Mm-hmm.
And when they're look, you know how to build a YouTube channel, or and this would go the same with WhatsApp, Facebook, anything like that. You can burn people until you get banned, and then just start a new one. We have community members in here right now that not in this chat, or panel or chat. We have community members in the community right now that burned people and just started a new one.
You're right.
And you watch the growth. You're like, hey guys, I'm brand new to YouTube. You're brand new to YouTube, and you learned how to grow your channel to 1,000 subs in 4 months. That tells me that you have a little bit of history on YouTube. Oh, it's your first time ever live streaming. Well, you must have been born part Gen X, or otherwise you're pretty good using a damn StreamYard. Or a YouTube live stream or anything like that, because we watch the people that are truly new to it. Anybody who does their very first live that has never done it before, it is a clunky, weird, fucking screwed up experience because they're learning while they're on it. It's always screwed up. So if a brand new channel comes onto YouTube and does their very first live and they're a pro, they've done this before. You just have to figure out what their old channel was.
You're right.
True story.
Oh, I know. For the lack of drama, I keep my mouth shut. I just don't play with them. But it's out there, and you can watch them. You watch a brand new channel go to a level that you've been trying to build on for 3 or 4 years instantly, and something's wrong. Just like the guys that are running lives with 200 people viewing. JP's real heavy on that. He's not wrong.
No, he's not.
There's and you can ask the people any way you want. They swear they're not, but it's a fact. You cannot have 200 people watching all the time
and have that few of chatters. At least you would get the idiots who tap the say hi button on their telephone. You know, if you have 200 people in chat, you have a couple of stupid kids in there that are going to ask stupid questions. And we're talking young kids, which if you have a kid on your channel, I'm gone. If they can't be gone, I'm gone. I don't hang out with kids. I don't go on YouTube to be around kids. I got plenty of kids I can hang out with. So if kids are there very much, I'm gone. But you cannot continuously have 150, 200, 300 people watching and that few of chatters, because when you go on an actual chat with Monardo Rob, we commonly average 75 to 100 watching, whether it's Monardo Rob's channel, Digging It Back's channel. We usually have 30-ish people chatting. So you've got a percentage there of watchers versus chatters. And this is morning shows, evening shows, night shows. Bullshit, you're anywhere and you have 200 people watching and nobody's not even at least hitting the say hi button. It's just not. Yeah, Cottonwood, it's up to you if you want to do the whatnot. If you can draw the crowds, if you can. Never underestimate the amount of money that's on the internet. There's a lot of stupid money on the internet, ridiculous money. You just have to use the power wisely and keep your name good, and you can do just fine with it. Yeah, without content in the gold community, you're gonna stall out between 300 and 450 subscribers. You will not go above 450 in purely the gold community unless you're doing a lot of shorts or you have other shows that are unless you're drawing in new viewers from somewhere, you will not go above 450 easily, because that's where the gold community tops out at. And if you're doing it all generic growth, just average videos like most of us do once or twice a month, I don't post, but once or twice a month, or even one a week, generic YouTube growth solely in the gold community is what A3 Sky Warrior had, and it took him 3 or 4 years to hit 1K. That's generic, honest growth in the YouTube community, in the YouTube gold community. And even he swings by the metal detectors every now and then.
Nancy, what's up? Hey, beautiful.
Hello, Fancy. So if you want to break 450, you must do shorts. I have like 3,500 subs and over 5 million views. And the reason I have that is because I did a lot of shorts, and my shorts were actually car related, which has a much, much bigger following on YouTube. There you go, Chris. None of my subscribers or subscribers that I got from shorts will ever come and watch a gold video, which I don't make anymore. But even getting them to watch a off-roading video, maybe mine exploring, they're not going to be into it. The majority of stuff that I post for fun, because I do not post to have a channel, I post it for fun. My subscribers aren't going to watch that.
You know what sells on YouTube and gets more subscribers than anything?
Fucking dogs and cats.
Nice hair, beautiful smile, tits, and an ass.
Well, yeah, of course.
Sounds about right.
Pets do great.
Yep.
Dog and cat videos.
Girl popper.
See, Hobo Rob's almost at 1K. How many years did it take you to get there, Rob?
I actually thought about putting a camera out on a bird's nest this summer or this spring and seeing how many people I could get to watch a bird flying in and out taking care of its babies.
You'll do great.
Oh, I know, because there's ones out there.
You'll do great. You'll get subscribers. You'll get views, and you never know. You might even get monetized and get that whole 10 cents for a day's electricity. Doesn't even pay for it shit, but it'll do great.
Right. That and like the feed plot that's out there for the whitetail bucks. Man, I can't think of the name of that one now. But they've got trays set up in this big U shape and they're out there feeding the deer all the time. You'd be surprised how many deer come into those speeds.
Have any of you guys seen have any of you guys seen the pissed off farmer or deranged farmer or something like that, where he goes yelling at his cows?
Unhinged rancher.
Unhinged rancher,
Yeah.
that dude, you stupid
Yeah.
shit. And you look at
Yeah.
you have to have an angle if you want to get real growth. You're never gonna support yourself through the gold community.
He's on Instagram, he's on TikTok, and he's on YouTube.
He's everywhere. That's how you grow them. But he has a content that more people are willing to watch.
Right. And Farmer Fran is his other buddy that has the same basic setup.
Yeah, it's could even be him just running on a separate channel, because a lot of them do that.
No.
Now. Like what you see a lot
two
of
different people.
what you see a lot of now is you'll have somebody who's getting successful content. They'll have 2 or 3 channels with, if any, slight variations, reposting the same video.
Yeah, I've seen that, but no, these are 2 different guys. They're actually friends.
Yeah. Yeah, Cottonwood. If you want videos for your channel, set up a dredge video, cut shorts out of the video, and post shorts on a regular basis every day at 12 or whatever your particular time frame is, and you will steadily get the subs and you will get growth off of just gold content. John R did, but you have to do them on a schedule religiously. You miss a day, you're going to pay for it for a week or more.
Can I just?
I'm going to the Dutch Hunters Rendezvous in AZ this weekend in Nancy.
Whatever works best for you, Cottonwood.
Should be a good time.
Why isn't this damn copy work every time?
Huh?
Copy don't work half the time. Copy and paste.
It's worth your time because you hit a wrong button. You're going to type it all again.
Yeah, it happened twice already.
Yeah. Ed last night, he had his thing all ready to go, and he went over and hit a button, and the whole thing gone.
Yeah, I can't even hit the arrows. Don't hit the arrow buttons because yeah.
It's happened. It's happened to the most experienced. It's happened to everyone. That's why we just throw that out there. Megadog, hello. Yeah, Black. The bet to me, this is a personal opinion. We all have opinions. To me, the best way to go is you either need to use your YouTube channel for fun or to try and make money. Rocky Mountain Brad is using it for fun. He posts adventures of his videos just to show his friends, same as I do. I post adventures of my videos just to show his friends. Like Minix comments on some of mine. He lives in Indiana, I believe northern Indiana, into the wide open desert. Somebody from the Midwest or upper Midwest that has trees, they look at a landscape like mine and they're like, it's like the freaking moon. You know, enjoying Northwoods used to tell me that. He says that place is alien to me. It's like the moon. He says, I die out there. He says, it's easy. I post.
Like a dog.
I'll never be monetized. I don't care about being monetized. I'll burn my channel down in a heartbeat. I do not care. It's just here for fun. If you're trying to make money on your channel, you have to follow a lot closer rules.
Some of my videos out driving around on the back roads have done really well. Some of them haven't. But what bothered me about my shorts is I was changing the tires on my Toyota to go to Indiana. That thing absolutely blew right up. I cannot believe the amount of people that have watched that stupid ass video.
Two of my stupid car videos, my stupid car shorts, are almost 500,000 views. They might be over 500,000. I don't know. I haven't looked in a long time. But two of them are like that, and it is fucking stupid. You're like, really? and they
Yeah.
just keep going. And I've put out quality shorts, ones that I thought would do great, and they sucked.
Yeah, it was. I think the words were out with the old and in with the new, and you could see one of the new tires and one of the old tires. That got ridiculous amounts of views.
I think the title on my highest one is "Should You Trust Your Mechanic?" And all the video was I had a nut loose on a tie rod end, and I don't remember exactly. I think it said leave it loose like this, you're gonna crash. And I used an air impact, and I just spun the nut on. I did not tighten with the impact. I just ran the nut on. Didn't even let the impact hammer. Holy shit, the trolls came out in force. And I was trying to be nice at first, which I figured out was a waste of time. And then I just started trolling the comments. Oh, well, no, you're never going to crash. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I sent it out with no fucking tire on it either. You know, that car's riding around on 3 wheels, trolling the comments. And they were just hilarious. I had a lot of fun with that. I've lost more money having fun with and answering comments during work hours than I would ever make off of YouTube, but it was fun. Yeah, 907. I remember you had your live. I didn't catch it a whole lot. It was your time frame. I think you used to do the Hangover Sundays.
It was Saturday.
Huh?
Saturday.
Yeah. Okay.
Guido did Sunday.
Yeah, I'm not a Guido watcher, but yeah, I remember your lives. They were at a time when I commonly couldn't hit. I had the issue that during COVID we got stationary because I was a good little boy and I didn't play like the government didn't want me to. And after a year or whatever, or 8 or 9 months, and I'm not getting political, I came to the realization, holy crap. I was on the internet from the time I woke up to the time I went to bed every single day unless I was at work. And I just had to stop watching most people's. I think 907s was when I made myself a rule that I wasn't watching midday on the weekends.
I'll be honest. I know I haven't put a video out in over a year.
B&B getting 3,000 views on a short is easy. It is very easy to get 3,000 views on a short. Basically, the way your videos are promoted or pushed out by YouTube, not promoted. If you make a regular long form video of anything, say panning some gold, it's going to get pushed to your subscribers plus 10% of people they think might have an interest in viewing it. So you're going to get your 450 subscribers plus 10%. It's going to get pushed out to about 500 people to see if they watch it. If you make a short, it's going to be pushed out to your subscribers times 10%. So it might show up in 4,000 or 5,000 people's feeds, and they can choose if they like it or not. And you know, you hit the thumbs up. I don't take thumbs up personal. A thumbs up means I want to see more of that content. A thumbs down means I don't want to see that style content. It's not necessarily that I don't like your video, although I don't, but I don't want to see more videos about that. You know, if a video scrolls through my shorts feed of somebody, just something I don't like, I give it a thumbs down. It's not degrading.
Nothing personal.
I'm trying to tailor what's being fed to me into things I want to watch.
Right.
I don't like watching
Through
people
the algorithm.
Yeah, I don't like watching people eat on camera. I absolutely hate it. I think it's the laziest, most slobbiest thing you can do. I hate watching people eat on camera. If a video comes across on my feed, especially in my shorts, but if a video comes through on my feed and you're eating, I'm going to thumbs down it. Yeah, you use it for what you're worth. Nancy, we're gonna get him to wrench you up, but he's working on a duck race. We don't want to distract him. He hits the wrong button, he loses it. We don't know
And the other side of it is if you do make a long form video, then you can break that down and take highlights out of it and post as shorts.
And if you do it right, it adds a link to go back to your long form video to be able to watch it.
Correct.
So you can do it, and you can be successful at it. I can tell you that. I can tell you what you got to do to make a good YouTube channel. I just ain't gonna do it for myself.
All right. Let's see. Double checking everything.
Yeah, B&B, just play with it. You go into. I'd have to look to do it on a PC. I mean, we could set up a StreamYard. I can look for it one day. Oh, guess I can do it. All right, we'll create. Upload.
Well, B&B, mine was for fun too. But the other side of it is I'm actually
I think
putting
that's all
everything
good.
on video as a legacy for my children and for me, because I actually have the possibilities of having dementia and Alzheimer's because it runs on my mom's side of the family. So I have told all my children, when I get to that point and I can't remember things, I've got thousands and thousands of pictures and videos and things. Just was asked to show me those videos or pictures so I can look at them and go, yep, that guy looked like he was having a good day. So there's a lot of reasons why people put channels together, and they're all different, every one of them. But yeah, you can make a long form video and you can chop it up into pieces and post them.
What's up, Donna?
Yeah, Greg, it's pretty important to me.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I've watched 4 of my relatives go from it, Greg.
You guys had these?
Charleston Chews?
Yeah, the rollers.
No,
They're little bite pieces.
I've been chewing on.
They're just small little balls.
Yeah,
I think Brad went and got that just because I was bitching about people eating, didn't he? No, he's always
Probably.
got his camera. The snack foods or something don't bother me as much, but when people hit the, just like Rob's talking about here, when they hit the go live dinner or the go live button, and it's time for them to start sucking down their sandwich or slurping on their spaghetti or whatever they're shoving in their pie hole, it's really disgusting and a turnoff for me. I don't want to watch you chew.
There you go, Nancy.
Greg, it's very hard to watch somebody just slowly disappear in their own mind.
We'll get some
Certain
dirt.
things they can remember like it was yesterday. And then there's other things where you have complete conversations with them for probably an hour and a half. And it's the same very conversation over and over and over.
Yeah, Cottonwood. Some people are delusional into thinking that they're actually going to make some money off of YouTube, or they're making content, or they've got suckers believing their content. I watch some traveling RV family or whatever, and you can tell they're YouTube gypsies just trying to make the video, make money off of YouTube, which whatever, that's their prerogative. We broke down, which I've seen them break down 4 or 5 different times, and they solicit money. I'm pretty sure they're just begging. And We had a mobile mechanic come out and he couldn't fix it and had to tell us this. And then Superman husband finds 5 fuses blown, and that's magically going to make his diesel pusher RV run. Give me a fucking break. I put a comment on that shit. I'm like, yeah, fake content for videos much? No, this is real. Go watch the video. No, I'm not watching your stupid video. You did not have a mechanic come and missed 5 blown fuses. And if you have 5 blown fuses on your vehicle, if you put fuses in and they didn't blow right away, they're going to blow in a short manner because you have a major wiring short. You know, no mechanic that came out and charged you $100 for a service call on a diesel pusher motorhome missed 5 blown fuses, and that's all it's going to take to fix it. We magically blew fuses. Look, folks, it ain't rocket science. It's electric with amps and ohms. Fuses blow for a reason. You might get away with 1 blown fuse, and anybody who changes 1 fuse and sends it down the road, which we've all done because we can't find the problem, knows that fuse is going to blow again. It's just a matter of when. But 5 fuses would be a major electrical problem in that.
Hey, that's when you just put a 5 amp bigger one in it. Just keep going.
Yeah, that'll fix it.
I've bypassed things, added fused bypasses for burnout relay boxes. I've pulled off some shit, and I've also sent customers down the road with a handful of fuses. You know, here you go. That's what fuse. You can tell it's different. Here's extra. I can't find what's wrong. You're just gonna have to roll with it, or they don't want to pay, or whatever the case is. And I don't blame them. You know, generally what I do in that situation is whatever the fuse amp is, I'll drop down a size, and see if it blows that fuse in a short time. Let it run for 5 minutes or whatever. See if it blows that fuse in a short time. If it doesn't blow a fuse smaller than it's supposed to be, then it shouldn't blow its normal size fuse, which means it's probably got a shorter ground somewhere. But it is what it is. Not everything can be found and fixed instantly. I don't have a magic wand. I've got a fucking multimeter.
I'll tell you, if you broke down on the side of the road and you had a blown fuse and you had a piece of gum, a Wrigley's pack of gum, you could take and peel the paper off, use the aluminum part, wrap it around the fuse, jam the bitch back in, and you got a connective source all the way around. If it was the old round style glass ones.
Yeah, those are gone. All we're dealing with is mini fuses, which you don't want to make a non-blowable fuse. The fuse is there for a reason. No. I would much rather have the fuse blow than have one wire grounded out red hot and fuck up the whole wire harness. I don't know if any of you have ever tried to repair something like that, but it sucks.
Oh yeah.
My fuse was blowing, so my neighbor told me to put a penny in it. We'll find it. Yeah, you found it all right. How much money you got in the bank? Not a lot. Well, then you don't have a car anymore, because that sucks.
It's a tough thing to go through, Rob. That's for sure.
It is. Well, I mean, I don't mean it to be like that, Thomas. Sometimes that's all you can do. If it runs and it's not overamping, it's probably a short somewhere and you won't find it. Maybe it'll reappear 5 minutes down the road. Maybe it'll show back up in 3 months. You don't know. Cigarette pack paper does work. And cigarette pack paper burns. So it's useful.
Yeah, but you want to use the aluminum foil part on it. And it's not a permanent fix, but if it gets you off the highway, it gets you off the highway.
Personally, I find it much easier to have a few fuses in the car, but whatever.
You're right. But if you don't, in a pinch, that's the way to get around it. But there's a lot of people that don't carry extra fuses in their car, and they should. Even the little multi-pack with the clip, it's not.
I just went out.
$5.
I just went out on a call a couple of days ago, last week, I guess. 24 miles one way for the guy blew his fuel pump fuse. He knew enough about cars to be able to find it was blown. He knew it was blowing. He was at an off ramp with 2 gas stations. Nothing wrong with the truck. Pulled up, got out, got back in, fired it up. It's dead in a minute or two. And a blowing fuse. Neither one of these gas stations had mini fuses, so he had to pay my service call to get me to come out to bring in fuses, which I didn't charge him for the fuses or anything like that, but I got to charge him for the miles. And when I got there, he had a bad connection because the fuse was burnt up in the fuse box. The connection was burnt up. The fuse was blown. Diamond filed the connections, explained all this to him, did him solid. All he was paying me for was bringing fuses. Diamond filed the connections, tweaked them to make sure he had good contact, ran a lower watt fuse. It wasn't blowing. Put the fuse in. He knows fully well, but he had to pay for a 24-mile service call one way because he didn't have a fuse in his truck. I'm more night, Nancy. I'm more of a fan of stealing a fuse from something else than before I would pay for somebody to come out like that. But that was the solution he wanted.
That's better than getting towed. Or
It was.
Uber's not bad, I guess. Uber them to bring it to you. Go to AutoZone or O'Reilly.
They'll do it too, but I wasn't telling him that.
Good night, Nancy.
I was slow, man. I told him the price. He makes his decisions. I did him solid when I got there. I didn't charge him for cleaning the connections. I didn't charge him for the extra fuses. I gave him like 2 or 3 more of the size he needed and a gamut assortment of fuses for his car, just like 5-8 fuses extra or whatever. Here, throw those in the glove box for next time or whatever. I did him as solid as I could. But when you're talking basically an hour drive time for the total job, I've got to charge what I've got to charge, right?
Yeah, but in the end
Exactly,
of it,
Rob.
that got you more business because he'll put your name out there.
I get repeat customers. Apparently they have bad luck. I get repeat customers every 2 or 3 months. Not the same customer, but about every 2 or 3 months they'll call me up. Hey, you remember me? You worked on my. Oh yeah. What's up? Well, my trailer. Okay, I just did last week too. I did leaf spring shackles for a guy that 4 or 5 months ago I diagnosed and repaired a failed coil on a Jeep for him as well. But he broke the leaf spring shackles. Yeah, Hobo Rob, I would have stole something from somewhere. There ain't no way I would have ever even made a call looking for a fuse. I'd have started ripping fuses out of that fuse box and driving.
Some of us are in tune to that, and some of us aren't.
I think what turned him off from doing that was that it's a Ford and they weren't labeled. But I would have certainly been on my magic computer box I keep in my pocket and found a fuse to steal. And even if I couldn't, I would steal a fuse from somewhere else, and if it didn't have an adverse effect, I'd figure I'm good.
Yeah, because you can pull up a fuse wiring.
I don't legitimately care about power windows, radio, AC, anything. Not when I broke down. I'm going to steal a fuse from somewhere and get to a location that has more fuses.
Yeah, because you can pull up on the computer or on your phone, the fuse diagram, and it gives you what everything is on those things.
Even if I couldn't, I would steal a fuse from somewhere. Well, what does that fuse do? I don't know, but we're driving.
Yep. Well,
Watch
that's a
temperature.
20 amp, but 20 amps going back in. Everything's good. Get going.
Hell, Cottonwood, I used to run a shop about 20 years ago. I sent one of my drivers out. We had a little 4-cylinder Ford Ranger that we used as a service truck. I sent one of my mechanics out to go do something on a U-Haul because we had the U-Haul contract. Quick, simple, easy repair. Might even have been a trailer tire. I don't know. But I sent him out. In this little Ford Ranger, piece of crap Ford Ranger. And he goes and does the call, and then he calls me from the side of the freeway. He says, "Hey, I'm broke down." What? It was the little Danger Ranger. It didn't break down. What's wrong with it? Well, I'm pressing the gas and it don't go anywhere. Is the engine revving and it's not going anywhere? Or the engine's not revving? And this is one of my mechanics, but he was a real young guy, younger than me. Well, the engine's not revving. And I'm thinking, okay, throttle cable problem. I said, then I remembered it has, on that particular Ranger, it had the throttle cable came to this one part, and then it's got this little short linkage that goes to the actual throttle body butterfly. Get out and look at that. Is that broken? Oh, yeah, man, that linkage is gone. That's gone. I said, find something to fix it with. He says, truck's empty. There's nothing. Look, dude, I don't care if you cut wires out of the brake line. I don't care what you do. Find a wire and tie that together till it works, and we will fix that. And that's ultimately what he did. Was he went and ripped some wire off of the brake light and fixed that. And then he got back to the shop. He was all proud of his repair. He's like, "Hey, look at that!" Da, 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 da. I said, "Okay, now fix the brake lights and go fix that right." Executive decisions.
Yeah, but he learned something out of it. If he took it for a learning.
Oh, I grew up with this guy. He's about 4 or 5 years younger than me. We hired him the day after he got out of high school. He's a great welder. He's a great fabricator. He learned from a guy that I learned a lot from. He was just a really young kid, and his figure it out concept, it wasn't his stuff, or he would have figured it out on its own. It was the company's stuff. So he wants executive decision from the company or guidance or whatever he does. I am Bob, yes, or whatever. He was a kid working his first job. It wasn't. We're not talking about quality equipment either. We ran the crappiest of the crap.
Right.
We just made it work and made it make money. That little Danger Ranger, it just wouldn't die. We had other service trucks, but the little Danger Ranger didn't die. So, it got sent on a lot of the little calls, and that's how it was.
So did you get everybody's name in? You call the last part of the the thing, you taking your banner down, it's 11:03.
Yeah, it's 10:03, man. Are the races over or what?
You're
We
on
can't hear
mute.
you. We can't hear
Your
you.
mouth is
Mute
full of
your
food
mouth.
and you're on mute.
Duh.
Are we pulling the banner?
Yeah, you could pull it.
All right. No more entries.
You're done. The great.
Make sure you send them in a different name so John gets completely confused and doesn't know who does it.
What?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. I just gotta put the gold in the bags and that's it. So, man,
Yeah, Rob, these guys are nuts. They keep trying to talk me into saying it's 10 or 11 o'clock at night. Not on the side of the country where humans can survive.
so you all know I do my bags heavy, obviously. 2 bags, half and quarter.
Nice.
Yeah. Guys can talk. I'm just gonna pour the gold in here and then we'll do the races.
I'll bet
Science
you Brad's listening to us in his earpiece, grabbing his freaking Lucky ice cream as we speak.
Yeah.
The way his camera is, you can just barely see down the hall into the next room. You can see the hallway, but you can see the door open to the next room. You can see the hinge on it.
Left-hand side hanging by his coat.
And don't forget,
Yeah, you can see down the hallway.
is happening too.
Oh, Bradley.
He'll be back. He's getting his ice
Whoever's in chat. Yep. That's all I'm gonna say.
I should have dropped $5 on this just to win one.
cream. Always next time.
Nothing.
Thomas 907 will give away Heath's phone number for a 3rd place prize.
Yippee.
I wouldn't really want to troll Heath on the phone number, You catch him when he's not busy. Kind of seems like the guy that would keep you on the phone for a half an hour trolling you back. Well, yes, I was considering selling my property. What kind of offer can you make? Well, let me put you in touch with. Hold on now. You call me. I feel comfortable with you. Let me do that. If you got nothing better to do, I do it to him going down the freeway sometimes. I get pretty bored going down the freeway, so I talk to people. But if I'm not talking to anybody and they ring my phone, because I answer every phone call that I can, going down the freeway, I'll screw them 5-10 minutes sometimes. Got to do something when you're watching the odometer spin.
See, that's the problem. Sometimes when I'm watching the odometer spin, I get completely sidetracked and my mind starts thinking other shit that I shouldn't be thinking about, and you need to just drive.
It's funny. It's funny when you almost give them some money. Yeah, hey, same thing. I have such a big service area. It's slow right now, but in the busy season or in the busier times, it's not uncommon for me to go 100 miles one direction 2 or 3 times a week. Sometimes I do that a day. So you just run with a lot of time. When my helper's with me, it's not so bad. When I'm by myself, I'm talking on the phone or listening to radio or just cruising down the freaking highway watching the odometer spin. John,
Yeah.
I hate to be the one that tells you this, but as you were pouring that golden, 2 pretty decent sized nuggets. I'd say probably about 0.15 if you added them together, rolled out. So just throw that in there too. No, Brad, you saw some of those nuggets fall out of that bag, didn't you?
Oh, it was terrible. I can't believe you're that
I
terrible.
don't see no gold on my keyboard.
I would have thought you had better aim than that, but I guess that explains why you don't have any kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cottonwood. That's how the auctions are. It almost seems to me the most fun way, a realistic way to run the auctions. Shit, sorry. The most realistic way to run the auctions to end that is you just set it up like some of the old government auctions were, where every time somebody adds a bid, it adds 5 more minutes. You know, and the auction's over in 12 seconds. That way nobody can come in and snipe them at the last second. Well, new bid adds 5 more minutes. New bid adds 5 more minutes, but that may lower the number of people who want to come play at your auctions because they can't snipe, and a lot of people like sniping.
Yeah, I got pretty good at sniping.
I mean, you ever been on any of the government auction sites where every time somebody bids it in the last 5 minutes, it just adds 5 more minutes so somebody else can try and catch the snipe? And the whole reason they're doing that is they want the maximum price for their product.
Right.
On a smaller scale, gold, silver, this kind of stuff we're selling, that might turn people off. Yeah, whatever method you got going, it works for you. The only way to really end the snipers is to add time at the end of the auction.
See, Greg brings up a good thought, because that right there is exact truth, and that's actually what's happening on Jason Baker's eBay page. Everybody's just running the shit up.
I saw it today. I couldn't believe what they're going to pay for that 20-pound bag of high grade.
Uh-huh.
Like 200 some bucks. I'm like, what?
Wow.
Yeah. As of right
And
now.
That's unsearched store or unguaranteed gold note?
Yep. High grade, or that he put through his crusher and he's right there on a video, scooping it out, putting it into a bag,
Mhm.
and he wound up getting about 20 pounds. And yeah, it's up on eBay. And somebody's gonna get that
did he
bag
ever
for
pan
probably
a
three,
sample
4
of it?
bucks.
Nope. Excuse me. Nope.
So he never even panned a sample of it, so you can see and prove for yourself that there is high grade ore in there and there's specks of
Well,
gold.
actually, if you watch the video all the way through to the end, you actually see what he did recover out of the gold.
Yeah, but that's also running a ton of it.
Uh-huh.
It's
Actually,
running 300 and some
328
pounds of it too.
328 pounds.
And how much did he get out of 328 pounds?
Like 15
fuck.
grams, I think, or something like that.
I mean, if that's legit on 328 pounds, I wouldn't blame people for going that high.
There's some nice
But
gold.
Right.
I'm not that foolish. I want to see. All right, you put if there's a pound per scoop of dirt he put in there, and he wants to sell a 20-pound bag. I want to see 20 scoops go into the bag and a random scoop from the middle go into a pan, and you pan that and show me, hey, look, dummy, there's gold in here. Then I'll be in on it.
Yeah, but it's not ground up that small. It's ground up to 1-inch chunks.
Yeah. That's like 1-inch chunks. It's not
That big
even
bag that he's got
pulverized
right now.
or- It still has to be smashed up.
Yeah. So the other stuff that he has, Zaxxon, he actually's got some really nice ore that has gold riddled through it. I mean, you could just look at it and see all the gold pieces in it. And then he's got some other stuff that he got that was a little better than that. And he's slicing it, making slabs. And he's also making chunks that you can buy.
I don't watch him. I got turned off on him for some reason. I don't watch him.
Because it's all a marketing ploy, everything he does. You see his new video with Harry. They have some deposit in California worth, who knows? I don't even know. I didn't even look at it.
It's another old gold mine that he picked up years ago. And now he's going in and exploring it. And I'm not quite sure why he stopped doing the other one, other than the fact that they went the wrong fucking direction. And now he's got 80 feet of hard rock to remove to get to the chute that he wants. So I think he switched gears and started playing with this other mine.
I think it has more to do with the fact that they've told all the lies they could about that particular area. And if they worked it any more, you would obviously see that they were full of shit when they were saying it. But whatever, that's an opinion.
Winter time has closed them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna seal the bags and then I'm gonna figure out how to share my screen and we're gonna run it. And then I have a bonus too for the people in chat right now. Not gonna say what it is either.
But stick around.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you were giving out that 1/10 ounce tonight.
I thought it was a half ounce.
Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, if any of the guys that are supposedly on mines as good as they claim they are, it's not worth the money to make a YouTube video of it. You'll make more mining the damn gold. Probably the most realistic one is the one PA likes, Misha or something like that, because he's not saying he's finding ounces. He's finding 3, 4, 5 grams, which isn't a lot of gold, but it's a decent amount of gold, and he's showing himself finding it. You know, that's the hobbyist prospector level where making some money off of YouTube might actually help. But if you're on a mine that you can recover an ounce of gold a week from, YouTube is a waste of your time.
Prime example, that guy from Canada, Andy.
Don't watch him.
Yeah.
What was
So
it?
how do I share my screen now?
Indie tracks.
Yeah, I know who he is. I just don't watch him. You go down in the bottom, the center of the buttons, you have a picture of a TV screen with a plus sign. You click on that. You're going to get a drop down menu from your top.
Is that where the views of the windows are?
No, lower. All the way down.
Present or oh, that screen. Okay.
Present, not present.
Yeah.
Is or where my camera is.
Well, you gotta click the present. Then you're gonna get a drop down menu from your upper, slightly left of center, and it's gonna ask you what screen you want to present. So you're gonna choose what screen you want to present, and do that. You should have no problem doing it. I have a harder problem because I use Mozilla for my day-to-day usage. So for me to present another screen, it doesn't want to let me show just one more tab on my Mozilla. I have to go over and open a Chrome.
Is it
a Chrome.
sharing or no?
No. It'll pop down in the bottom like you're in the basement.
Okay. Duck Race, Duck Games.
Yeah, click on it. It should pull up a window down here on the bottom of the screen. Absolutely. And then it presented it.
All
Just
right. So here's the names we got. Let me go all the way back up. Hopefully everyone's still in the chat. We got AAA, Crash. AAA actually donated 5 spots for Crash.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is that an Amazon advertisement for a pegger on the bottom of your screen? What kind of crap are you looking up, John?
I don't know.
John,
Keep going, man. We're fucking with you.
We got Zaxxon in there. You guys can count them too.
I don't count them.
There's Brad Hayden. We got B&B.
Carson probably doesn't know that John R is doing a live.
Probably not. Got Thomas 907 in there for a few. Thomas, you want to count them if you're? I know you're there.
doubled down again.
Yep, he doubled down.
That bastard. Fucking Thomas.
We got Mr. Greg Black for a few. And then we got Misty Black in there.
Nice.
Is everybody good with that?
So what did you do what are we racing for, John?
He said a half gram and a quarter gram.
Yes.
Okay.
You might have been out of the room.
And a secret 1 ounce nugget.
I was out of the room. Thank you. I apologize.
Not listen.
Awesome, Cottonwood. Nobody's not saying anything in the chat. Everything looks good.
Yeah, everything was good.
Looks great.
All right. Well, let's do this. I hit done. How long do you guys want to make it for?
3 minutes.
I like 222.
We could do 222.
Why are we picking any number that Brad likes? That is just so wrong against the rest of us.
Nobody else said anything.
Make sure you shuffle
Yes, I
them
did.
ducks. Shuffle, shuffle. Don't let them run like that. Shuffle, shuffle.
Oh yeah, we're gonna.
I said
shuffle.
3 minutes.
Well, what the fuck?
He likes me better.
Probably.
Blah blah blah.
I've been described by PA as an acquired taste.
Yeah, you're not everybody's cup of tea.
Absolutely not. And I don't want to be either.
That's 6. That's 7. 8. There's 9.
How many shots are you doing?
11.
As many as he can. Shush.
12.
He's going for the 222.
13,
He's up to 12. We only got 200 left to go.
15. I just want to see if it makes a difference.
I think at 15, you're about as randomized as it's going to get.
All right. There's the sound. I guess start.
Yes, go.
Man, they're going slow. Do, 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 do,
Hold
do.
on. How is there a Dickhead Johnson in there? What's he talking about?
I don't know. Got 8. You got AAA in the middle. You got Greg up on top with the number 50 duck. I don't know. I think Thomas 907's in the middle right now, and I think he's just a little bit ahead of everyone. Uh-oh. We got Crash coming up from behind.
Oh,
Misty up ahead. Got AAA in the middle. Thomas 907. B&B on the bottom.
Oh,
Thomas on the bottom.
Thomas likes it on bottom.
Brad Hayden in the middle. Uh-oh. He says, watch out, guys. I'm going backwards now. Woohoo. Got B&B on the bottom there. I'm Zaxxon up the middle. I'm Zaxxon up on top. Minute to go, people. Let's go. Quack, 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 quack. Brad Hayden and Misty up on top are ahead. Number 21 and 51. I'm Zaxxon in the middle. I'm Zaxxon all the way in the back in the middle. 36 seconds. I'm Zaxxon in the middle. Thomas 907. AAA on the bottom. Thomas with his Mars hat going on there. With strawberry hat, Thomas. Misty with the black hat. Come on, 19-second fallback. Let's go. Uh-oh. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Got B&B and Misty Black ahead of each other. B&B's falling behind. Whoa, what happened, B&B? Oh, hell no.
Fucking
Are
rigged.
you fucking serious? Oh, my God. Damn.
Fucking rigged.
How the hell is that possible?
You guys act like you're
Duh.
surprised.
Oh, my God. I just hit race again, right?
Yeah. Remove duck, race again.
All right, we got to shuffle this a little bit better.
Throw his
Oh,
fucking
shit.
duck in
They're
the
all
pot.
saying it's because of the timing. You got to change it then.
I don't know if I can change it, can I?
You
Yep.
can change it. You go to settings. The
Where
call.
the hell is that at?
Right there above the names to the left. Right
All right,
there.
what do you guys want it to be?
3 minutes. Buck 222.
30 minutes okay with everyone, I hope? All right, here. I'm going to laugh my ass off if this happens again.
Just because you change the time, it's going to happen again.
Yeah. Why isn't it shuffling? Or is it, and I'm not seeing it?
It is. You're just not seeing it.
Fucking rigged.
It's 3, 4. Oh, I'm using my touch screen. That's why it's a little bit harder right now.
They're changing in the lineup.
Sounds all the way down. All right, one more for good luck. And 3, 2, 1.
Now, see, this is where I was saying that if they incorporated the Duck Hunt gang or the Duck Hunt game into this right now, you could be
It
like,
would be- It would be fun if everybody was able to sit there and pop off everybody's ducks. I don't think anybody would win unless they had a rule where the final one standing didn't die. But
Right. Brad, I believe I have your info.
Hey, to run the
I don't
gauntlet.
think you need stickers and anything else. I think you probably have enough, right?
Good.
All right. But everyone, don't go anywhere because,
You better announce it, John.
huh?
Announce it.
I will
Oh.
after the 2 minutes is up.
Hey, Brad, question for you.
Yeah,
How come I haven't seen your sticker in my mailbox yet?
because I'm being a slacker.
Brad Hayden,
All
this is going out to you.
It's a yeah. That's the only honest answer.
Oh, good.
hell no, Rob. Just let us shoot them off the screen. We can just
And
shoot
then have the duck jump in.
ducks off the screen. That would work. Be even better if you told you who shot your ducks.
Oh, right.
Accident B&B. Thomas in the middle. Misty up on top. Coming.
Ooh, Thomas coming on top.
You got to have the little dog jumping out of the weeds, though, and going in the water to retrieve the dead ducks.
See, even on your guys' screen, the thing's moving everywhere. It's just not staying right where it's supposed to be.
What?
It's moving. I'm watching the chat, and the freaking thing is going everywhere. Every time one of the ads move,
Oh.
it's freaking annoying as hell.
Oh, we got B&B in the lead.
Thomas in the middle.
Thomas coming up. Thomas taking in the front.
Crash on the bottom. Thomas.
Crash in the
We
lead.
gotta wait for that
Misty.
19-second fade.
Thomas
Thomas is
up on top.
Mrs. Doubtfire. And
Here's
Mrs. Jackson with Bob leading at the fade. Bob.
Oh, you got two Bobs up there.
Yeah. And a Thomas.
And here's a Brad Hayden sneaking up in the back or a crash.
We got Greg
Yes,
Black
dude.
coming up on top with Teenage
Oh,
Mutant
Greg
Ninja
Black,
Turtles.
Congrats.
Greg
Nice.
Black. All right, here.
Congrats, Greg.
Congratulations. All right, let me go back to how do I stop sharing this?
Okay, John, announce it now.
I don't want to
Don't
hit
go
that.
anywhere, guys. There's
No,
still
no, no. Everybody can leave. The less people that are in chat, the better chance I got. I mean,
All right. So whoever's in chat, I said that my next live stream, if anybody remembers when I was putting my Gold Hog Raptor together, my next stream was going to be my 2,000 subscriber giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
So I have
I don't know. Gail broke her hand, I think.
It was something with the
Archaeology in Gold has a wrist or a cast on her arm.
I have a half-gram bag of gold, and we're going to
With
give it away.
silver in it.
Yes, there
How you
is
gonna do
2
that?
grams of crystalline silver.
You did hear that right. 2 grams of silver.
Yes, it is right there. Half-gram gold plus and 2 grams plus crystalline silver. From what I could see, there is gemstones in here. There's a penny in this one, probably a wheat penny. Some other goodies.
How do you get it?
Do I
on
remember
this
what
one?
type of gold is in here? No. I'm sure it's
a hash.
cannibal. It's Indiana
I don't think I'm gonna be able
material
to
from
type the hashtag
Cottonwood.
in.
Oh,
Yeah.
you might have to drop down these.
How can I? Should I just? How do I do this giveaway now?
So you do a StreamYard giveaway.
Where's that at?
Zach's in Utah.
You got to open another window, type in StreamYard giveaway tool. Get into StreamYard.
Open up another. Where did Heath go?
He
You drop
dropped
it
down.
so you could get in chat and do the hashtag.
And that's the same way I did the window before.
Yeah, just open a new window, type in StreamYard giveaway tool.
Mhm.
Then it'll take you to the
Share
StreamYard site.
screen.
Click on the appropriate buttons, type in your stream or copy and paste the address.
And
to your,
share screen.
try it. Yeah, go share stream.
Yeah.
Share.
Okay. Oh, I have to.
Copy and paste the stream.
Okay, so I first have to look up the StreamYard giveaway tool, don't I?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, hang on here. So I'm going to get rid of these duck races because I don't need them.
Yes.
Online stopwatch. Okay. StreamYard giveaway.
Everyone shows over. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here, folks. Move along.
It's in Indiana.
All right, StreamYard
It's in
giveaway.
Indiana. Oh, we got somebody new. BC Greatness. How you doing tonight?
Which one you got?
StreamYard. Okay, so where is new to StreamYard? Join now. No.
StreamYard giveaway tool.
StreamYard homepage. StreamYard giveaway page.
Sure.
Yeah, we're gonna
Here.
try. I gotta do oh, there we go.
Here, John.
What?
That's mine. All right. You got that one. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna copy the
Oh, then you
YouTube.
just do it.
Huh?
You just do it. Yeah, that's where I was just at.
That's what I'm gonna do. You go over to your StreamYard giveaway page. Blah blah blah. Log in with Google.
Oh, you're logging in.
No, he's not. Or is he?
No, you have to log into StreamYard. So you're on that one. Where'd it go?
It's that top one right there, isn't it?
No. That one's gonna enter the studio. Do that.
Couldn't you get it off of the chat, the top chat?
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what
The link came up when you click on that. Yeah, right there. The link came up right there. Live stream.
There you go.
Yep.
Now what you can do, you can also run this giveaway tool in the background. You can just set it up at the beginning of the stream, not type any word in there, and start collecting comments. It'll collect everybody who's been typing in your stream. But you gotta exclude winners when doing multiple draws. What do you want the hashtag to be? Hashtag 2K.
Sure.
All right, hashtag 2K. Caps don't matter. Start collecting comments. See how many people go there. And you got to give it a minute because there's a lag in between how long it collects the comments. So you don't want to refresh your screen or it will throw away everybody who's already commented and you got to do it again. So give it just a minute and it'll start collecting comments. The hashtag is hashtag 2K. Get that in there. There you go. Oh, shit. I'm going to get it on that one too.
And who's ever in here today, if you guys come back next Wednesday, we're going to give away another bag. So now you guys know to come back next week. You guys have the heads up already.
What are you doing it for next week? Just for shits and giggles?
I have more bags made up for the 2K GAW that I haven't done yet, so I figure I give another one away.
Oh, nice.
Very nice, John.
Which is another half-gram bag.
Oh, snap.
1.5 gram today with 2 grams of crystalline silver. And then I have another half-gram bag with 1.5 grams of crystalline silver. So,
10 entries, 16 people watching. We're
probably that's up to you, B&B. If you want to, that's fine. I appreciate it.
All right, we got 16 people watching, only 10 entries. So realistically, only John's not entering his own giveaway. Sounds like about 5 people have us on autoplay and they're not paying attention.
Come on, lurkers, show up. Monkey, if you're still in here, where you at?
Yeah, where's Monkey?
He was in here earlier.
More than likely, you're just a window open on a few people's computers while they're doing other things or just went to sleep or passed out or whatever.
Yeah.
You want to run it at the 10 or you want to give it a few minutes to collect?
Go with the chat.
Everybody wants to run it. You want to run it?
Run it.
Send it.
And I'm going to have to write this down.
Oh, really?
Thomas 907, congratulations.
Congrats, Thomas.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer Alaskan.
It's
Did
very
you enter
cool.
it, Jackson?
Do what?
Did you enter?
Yep.
Fuck. All right, so we got the half-gram bag going to Brad Hayden. The 1/4 gram bag going to Greg Black. I'm going to post my email in the chat.
Oh,
right
there's Jeff. Rigged.
Damn Brewers.
John, don't put your email in chat. Make a new banner with your
Okay.
email in it so that it's saved
I mean,
in your
it's very
StreamYard,
simple.
and you can just change the banner when you want to put your emails up.
Yes.
All right. hang
Far
on.
easier. You can do it as a ticker or you can just do it as a banner at the bottom of the page. But that's the nice thing about we're going to stop sharing. There's no reason to have that up anymore. That's the nice thing about it is you can actually save some of this stuff and make the chats a lot easier because you get on like Benzo's really, really efficient with it. You know, multiple banners, emails. He's like, hey, you won. Here's my email. And everything is
Why did it come up in chat?
Because you put it as a banner.
it doesn't matter. It's good enough.
Yeah, it's great.
I can
Right.
remove
Email me your address so I can get this off to you tomorrow.
So the only one who really needs to email him would be Greg Black.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have Thomas's info. I'm 98% sure I have Brad's info.
You should.
I know I have it.
I got a bunch of your John R. bags.
Yeah.
I got days of them.
Yeah, Brad, you're right here. I have your info. So hang on here.
I got one of the first bags John R. made. I don't know. How low is that on the list of bags you made from Bill's Trash and Treasure, John R?
And let's see here. So that's
John.
What up?
How many bags had you made before I won the one from Bill's Trash and Treasure? You made a few before that, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
This is
Jeez. Huh?
this gold is the gold from my bucket of Creeds that I won.
Brad Hayden.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's a nice amount of gold for a win.
yeah. It was in his ice cream bucket. It's got some fine ass gold in it though.
Yeah, that's that. What do you
Kinky.
call it?
The kinky.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So Brad's, yours is ready. Thomas, I gotta get my phone for that. Dan, what's up, D3? What's going on, buddy?
D3 has got a video of that hard rock. Yeah, I think he got something pretty decent out of it.
Out of which? Gold base?
Yeah. He's got a premiere, or I think it's showing tomorrow or something.
Okay.
Always interesting to see how someone else did on it.
Right? Maybe he'll give us a little teaser of what he did.
What I think John R. should buy is one of those rock crushers, those good rock crushers, the $400 ones. And then we can all ship them our hard rock specimens, and John R. can crush them and send them back for us.
Yeah.
Have a mighty mill.
You have a Mighty Mill?
Yeah.
Nice. If I was going to buy some gold equipment, that would be my first buy. Is a good Mighty Mill hard rock, a good crusher.
Thanks. Oh, jeez.
It's a nice pile of gold, and there's still a bunch of gold down in there, you know.
Even D3 says he had hoped for better, but he can't complain.
Uh, I think everybody's going to be hoping for better. And everybody's getting right around point. Well, John said he got a $500,000 out of one.
At the end of the
For
day,
what?
the guy wouldn't be selling it if it was high grade, profitable material. He's selling it because it's middle of the line stuff that he wants to get rid of for more than he would make on it in gold.
You see that big, beautiful specimen piece he just broke?
No.
He had this
Who?
beautiful Dave,
Oh, yeah.
and he's like, "What do you do if you can't sell a beautiful big piece of gold like this?" Drops it.
Break it. And he just dropped it like 15 times on his freaking floor.
Breaks it all up.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be under the impression that you're ever actually going to do very good on this stuff, because if the material was that good, they would have processed it themselves. The same with your abandoned gold mines, your gold claims, things like that. If the ground was that rich, it would be claimed up and commercially mined. That's how it works. Factually.
Thomas, yours is ready. Which is this one. I gotta get a bag for those two.
See, guys, and this is kind of nice. You're actually watching John do all the footwork, running around to ship out your bags tomorrow. So he's going to throw them in the mailbox tomorrow, or go down to the post office, whichever's work.
The only reason why I'm shipping it out tomorrow, because if I don't do it tomorrow, I probably forget about it on Friday. And you guys want it, I get it out the next day.
Fast shipping is a key to it. You win on Benzo. Sometimes you get that crap so fast you think it was from the week before.
Yeah. Usually I would get Benzo's wins on Monday, the latest Tuesday, and I'd have it before Wednesday.
Yeah. Usually have it before the next show.
That's why I'm trying to do the same. And this is Greg Black's, which I'm going to check and see. Did you email me, Greg?
He says he don't know if you got it.
I'm gonna check right now as we speak. As soon as I put your bag in a bag.
Yeah, Cottonwood. I can see it.
And also, I really don't check the John R. Prospecting email that often.
I can
Yes, I do got it.
I can agree to a point, Thomas.
So I don't check it that often. So if you guys email me and you guys are like, "What the hell, this guy isn't email me back?" It's because I don't really check it every day. I check it every few days, and yeah. But now that I know I'm waiting on an email, I'll check it. Greg Black. Ah, so you are in Tennessee. All right. How close are you to Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge? Greg?
Don't tell him, Greg. The last person that was by Gatlinburg, John R. went down there prospecting. He didn't leave the dude's house for a month and a half. The whole
Not
community,
true.
the whole community had to get
Oh
together
my God.
and bully him into leaving these poor people's houses. They don't even come in chats anymore. It's brutal.
Oh, whatever.
Right, he sure ran them out the community.
Later, B&B. And he ate all their food.
Good
I
night,
mean,
B&B. Have a good night.
I could understand the Dr. Pepper, but he even ate all the chips.
Night, Bob.
Later, Bob.
We'll see ya.
I'll message you back on Patreon too.
John's terrible at communicating on Patreon.
Yeah, because I don't go on it.
Well, that was fun. Congrats.
All right, Greg, I got yours ready right here.
Well, Rand, you got it all done.
First one I'm still learning. I guess I'll give you some stickers since you guys are new. Here.
Give him the full shaboat. Give him stickers, magnets.
Oh,
All right. So I'm gonna give you guys a few stickers. It's for you and Misty.
John, they're new to the community. You got to make it pretty sweet. You got to get the gold hook in them deep. You know, you got to let them get that hook all the way before you yank back on it and make them stuck for life. Get them some stickers, a
vial, a
Oh
funnel.
yeah, gotta have the gold vial.
Oh, shit, the funnel even.
What about the keychain? Do you got the keychain for him? You want to be on the
I don't
keychain?
have any keychains right now.
Oh, you're out.
Yeah.
Maybe even throw in a couple other channel stickers if you got some extras of other people's.
I could.
Make them a little sticker pack. If you need a couple bucks for it, I'll send you something. Make them a little sticker pack. Make them feel welcome.
I'll do it. I'll go do it right now. Let me just organize all my shit here and we'll do it now.
Not very many people have been doing the poker chips anymore, Cottonwood.
I got a special one when I went to someone's house not that long ago. He's like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, but those are special. You can't give away the special ones. We're just talking
No. And it's an old one too. Ain't no one have this one.
Hello, Brewer.
On this.
What's going on?
What's going on, Brewers?
So, yeah.
Nice. Around.
That's Thomas's bag. So Brad and Greg, on the back of your bags, you're gonna have a half gram or quarter gram, which one you guys won. That's
Greg.
just so I know which bag was going where, so I don't
Yeah,
get your guys' bags mixed up.
Greg got the quarter.
I got that written down. Thomas's, yours is right there. I think yours is right.
And it should be bigger silver, Thomas.
It should be, Thomas.
But after these bags, he's promised he's never doing it again.
Yes. Oh, Brad, maybe I took yours off. Right?
It's okay, man.
Yeah, I took yours off. But it don't have a Patreon thing on it. It has a regular sticker on it, so you'll know it's the first
Here you go.
way.
I think you're supposed to say, I think you did great, but
I gotta put my address on Brad's.
what are you doing? Rolling up tomorrow's stash in advance, Brewer?
Nah, rolling me up a cigarette.
All right, let me go get some stickers. I have a ton of stickers I can go through.
Me and my
Seriously.
brother-
It's,
me and my
it's
brother-
tobacco. It's
Yeah.
tobacco. It's not green. It's brown.
Yeah, one of us on panel believes you, I'm sure. Me and my brother did that. We went on a week-long road trip, early 2000s or whatever. We spent the entire night before, because it was a non-friendly place. We spent the entire night before rolling them up, so we had them all ready to go for the next week.
Yeah, you got to pre-roll them. Yeah, but no, literally, it's just a cigarette. So
Right.
it's not green like this. It's actually
That's the money shot right there.
That's all right. We've heard tale of Brewer Nelson's quality down there, and you wouldn't want a whole smoke for yourself.
no, I promise you wouldn't.
Give you a PA sticker. Got some gold
that-
stickers.
That would be an interesting one. Throughout Willie Nelson's life, I wonder how many people have tried to ship him samples of their stash, and actually how many got through. If the post office just started getting, oh, it's for Nelson, let's check it.
Yeah, I guarantee it. If they let's run that by the dog first before we ship that on out.
The dog, my ass, they had some long-haired hippie in the back. They're like, dude, it's got anything in it? Oh, yeah.
Dreamette sticker.
Probably a dude. It's one of the local post office guys. He'd probably tell you, I haven't bought weed in my life. Willie Nelson lives down the street. We just check packages.
9-finger man.
Well, they're definitely scanning for gold and silver now and stripping it out of the packages.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, you better not have a coin loose in an envelope or they'll slit that and take it right on out.
You got to package that up just like how Rob FLT Thunder does it now.
Yeah, Menardo's got it down pretty damn good.
And that's how I gave Rose the new tweezers that I just sent her. I cut out a piece of cardboard. I cut an outline of the tweezers only for one side. Then I taped it really damn good. So there's a Vendetta sticker. Another Vendetta sticker.
You ought to have a stack of Vendetta stickers.
I got a stack of them. Trust me.
Yeah, you know what you should do, just as a reminder, you should give them a Lynch sticker.
Yeah.
You know what? I only have I think I only have one Lynch sticker that I got for free. I think the other one I bought or I got somehow, but I only have one Lynch sticker.
All the crap they gave away, and they didn't give away stickers.
No.
Towels, t-shirts, glasses, rip-offs, and no stickers.
I'm still
Yeah,
waiting
I
on my
A bunch of I did.
I'm waiting on a bunch of shit from Lynch.
You're not waiting on a bunch of shit from Lynch,
Yeah, I
John.
know.
You got ripped off for a bunch of shit from Lynch. Different.
Yeah.
But so in reality, like I said, even though I'm out $400 from Lynch, but I technically won the Nugget bucket. So in all reality, I'm pretty much out no money because that Nugget bucket was like $400 or $500 when I wanted to buy it. So technically, I'm really not out anything, but I am.
Technically,
King,
you're still
King
out
says, where
for
the hell
money
was that
because
job when I had long
Right.
hair and was jobless? Government drug huffer?
Exactly.
There they are.
Let's
Hobo
see.
Rob, you know the rules. You got to catch up with Brewer. Maybe you'll get him at Yuba next year.
I'm even
What
giving
you
you guys
need?
my rare gold base stickers.
Hobo Rob wants to smoke with you. So does Mega.
Omega's going to.
I already have.
Oh, it's a little harder for you to get that stuff across the country.
A very rare gold base sticker because he don't give away stickers no more.
Very nice.
Hey, John R., throw in a Beal sticker. Carolina Prospectors.
Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta go find them.
We see you.
I got a whole.
Rob had the opportunity to. Yeah.
That's just in my
Rob
my
says he
one
wants to smoke with
little
you.
stash here. I
He
still got
did,
two
but he had a
left
chance
to go
to.
through. Oh, they're right here actually. Hang on.
I may
Man,
have
he
to
did-
take in a
wants to be your
couple with
microphone.
Brewers.
Yeah.
I got a few more of them.
You went
You know
home
what?
with a Brewers tomato jar, right?
Me? No.
You got it. Let's go through one of these cats here.
You was at Freedom Fest.
Yep.
Give you a Lewis S Outdoors.
I handed out probably
Park
a half pound of weed and I got nothing in return.
I could have swore I handed you one of my jars.
Well,
You
shit,
did
Heath.
with that girl that I was
What do you
with.
expect, man? You're supposed to give out your stuff at the end of the adventure. You give it to them before they're all going to get high and forget.
They did.
I'm gonna give you
Oh,
a
I ain't
that.
Gold Camp sticker.
I ain't forgot. Hell, that's what I grew this year. What are you talking about?
These are Park Rat sticker. Here's a Flash in Your Pan sticker.
Oh, Brewer, have you been? I know you have, but you've been talking to Park Rat since he got his eyes fixed?
Yeah, we all
Very little. He's been so busy.
I don't blame
He's
him.
been out doing stuff, and I guess, but I know he's been back out with Kimberly metal detecting. So, no, I hadn't got to talk too much with him.
He's
Man,
been
can
in
you
chats
imagine
though.
internet browser
Crazy.
history? Internet browser history after getting a fresh pair of eyes fixed and Park Rat's demeanor.
Grandma Kelly.
Oh my
Oh, my.
word!
Rocker Girl.
Whoa! Hey, I remember this. You have whole new songs.
Hey, he gets to watch midget porn again.
I'll even give you a very rare wrenches sticker.
Those are hard to get.
You watch Bridget the Midget, the little black haired girl?
Yeah,
Oh, shit. Heath knows their names.
Do I have?
I thought everybody knew Bridget.
Very appreciative, John.
Yeah, Bridget's pretty well known
What's
there,
up?
Zach.
Greg
Yeah.
called you several times. Thank you very much.
Jackson's selling himself short, not knowing Bridget.
Mm,
I mean, I got one more. Possibly, I might have some doubles in there. I might have a AAA sticker I could give you too. I know I'm the one that I gave away all the other ones that I had. I don't know if I have any doubles in here.
Do you have an
I-
extra
I
one
may.
of Hobo Rob's?
Yeah, he got Hobo Robs already.
I don't even. Do I have a Hobo Rob sticker?
You should.
I don't
I
think
got a
I got a
Megadog
Hobo
you could
Rob
have
sticker
too.
yet.
Did it come in the bag?
Mm-hmm.
The pay dirt bag?
Mhm.
I know I got the bag, but I didn't know if I got the sticker. I can't remember. My brain.
I gotta get one of Rob's stickers.
Hell, I've only met him twice in person out in California, 2 years in a row.
He says you should
John
have one.
Ironman sticker.
Well, then I should have
I don't
one
think
here.
A
I
Mama
don't think I
Bird.
even got a John R one yet.
You should. You were at Freedom Fest.
I know, but I don't know if I got a sticker. I'd have to really look hard through my stuff.
Wow.
Rob says it was in the envelope with the card.
What?
Then I have one here.
True.
It's still in the bag.
I gotta see what I
Actually-
have as doubles and go from there.
I don't have the top two right people.
Yeah, I still have the Hobo Rob still in the box.
Damn.
That's how I wind up storing a lot of them. If I'm thinking about it, I separate them out. If there's more to it, I just store them in the box till I get through them and go through it good.
Where's the? Damn it!
No, this has got goodies.
I
in it.
need a Zaxxon sticker and a fucking Brad sticker.
I don't do stickers.
You should.
I'm Zaxxon at cards, and good luck trying to get them.
Yeah, I didn't even get a business card from you yet or nothing. The fuck,
Hey,
man.
those were special. Those business cards. I mean, they're not expensive, but they're not cheap.
Quit crying.
I bought 200 of them. I sent everybody who I talk to regularly two. Some people got shipped twice because Indiana steals letters. But that was probably 3 or 4 years ago.
It was.
Did I send some to you?
Mega Dogs too.
Yeah, I don't even remember that. I sent them out. Wrench never got one. He was relatively new or not existent. But Wrench wants, and he's gonna get one because I promised him, I guess. Wrench wants some of the area cards or the practice cards because there's no more made of them. So I have probably 25 area cards or so of different designs and practice designs and things like that before we went with the one I had. I need to get Creed to make me some more. I just don't care that much about them.
All right, here's your sticker pack. It's gonna go in the same envelope or in the
Damn,
same.
nice sticker pack.
There's a lot in here. You got Parker, you got Flash in Your Pan, Mega Dog, Mama Bird, John Ironman, Wrench, Rocker Girl, Grandma Kelly, Park Rat, different ones obviously. Cottonwood Charles Gold Camp, Park Rat, Lewis S. Outdoors, Carolina Prospectors, Gold Bay, Vendetta, Flower Gold Wizard, Nine Finger Mining, Dream Mat, Empty Pan, Gold Vlog, PA, Hobo Rob, and then more Dream Mat.
I haven't seen Lewis around in a while. Where's he been?
Lewis
Deer hunting. He's
Lewis
deer
is-
hunting.
Right.
He's definitely deer hunting.
Within the last week and a half, I've seen both Lewis's, Lewis Villarreal and Lewis S. Outdoors in a chat somewhere.
Lewis has commented on a short not long this past week.
I was kind
He's
of
living the who?
JBC.
I ain't seen him in a hot minute.
He was over at Benzo's the other week, I think.
Yeah, I haven't seen him too much, but I saw him buy into Benzo's race.
Does he still have the same mailing address?
I don't know.
I need to know. I got a package sitting here trying to figure out.
Benzo would be the one to talk to.
I'll have to call Benzo and ask him.
Joe, years ago, you could get the playing cards with models on them.
Don't you have a whole box of the porn playing cards, Heath?
No, not anymore.
Oh,
The collectors, some of those things are worth a pretty penny right now.
oh, Mega Dog. Were you the one that has the whole box of them?
Well,
Oh,
I
he's
mean,
got
Joe,
binders.
you're kind of out of date too, but I mean, nobody's bitching about you.
Oh, I'm missing comments. I gotta go with comments. He's going on. What?
Greg, your package is ready.
Oh, the models. Oh,
And if I remember, I will send you guys tracking information tomorrow too. If not, I'll do it over the weekend.
Kings is like a bear of bell bottom pants. He's so far out of date. He's in again.
go corduroy.
No problem, Greg. Thank you as well.
John, Greg's only 70, 80 miles away from
I know, I saw that. That's freaking close. I'd be there every day.
that's just as close as I am.
You hear that, Greg? He's already trying to work his foot in the door.
No.
Hey. He's going to stop by for a visit. Then his car won't start. Before you know it, we're going to have to send Brewer over there again with his stick.
I thought I was going to have to run him off.
Camping out in your backyard for the next month and a half.
Shit.
Well, you got lucky, Brewer, because you could both leave and go to a gold event, and you could just not bring him back with you. That's where you lucked out. Those last poor people. Oh man, we felt so bad.
I'm going to be on a
I
creek
know.
somewhere, so it don't matter to me.
John, all I had to do was tell him, hey man, the weather's good over at Thermal right now. He's like, I think I'll go ahead and go. I'll get there first.
It don't even have to be thermal, dude.
But it was Thermal at the moment, though.
Right.
You missed out on your worry, John.
And you know what? And I'm very upset that I did. That's why I haven't been really watching your guys' shorts, but I get one in there every now and then, and I'm like, fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to watch them.
You're afraid of what you missed.
You're definitely fucking right.
Damn good times what you missed. Damn good time.
Yeah. Hopefully the packages are going to the right spot. I think they are. I thought I had them sorted out right. So hopefully you guys are going to get what you guys are supposed to get.
If not, you get extra.
Yeah.
Only one person gets gypped.
Oh, they're all in boxes. The only thing I gotta do is tape them up like crazy, and
Well,
They'll be in the
now
mail
you see,
tomorrow.
if Brad and Thomas were smart, they could both claim they were the ones that got the quarter-gram bag, and nobody could prove them wrong. And
don't make me open them up right now. Because all I gotta do is open one of them up right now, and then I can know where it's at.
I'm sure you would need to open all three because they were all different. You had one regular half-gram bag, one half-gram bag with 2 grams of silver in it, and one quarter-gram bag with
I
some
can
penny.
pretty much open up one of the boxes up and confirm where they're going.
I'm sure you got them right.
Because I had Brad's over there, and I had Thomas's right here, and I had Greg's over here, and that's how I boxed them up.
You still might want to double check, John. You never know.
Don't make him open them. The sticky tape that comes on those stupid flat rate boxes is really good. I wouldn't want him to ruin that and try and tape it down again.
No, you got to cut that and retape it. That's the only way.
Oh,
You guys already ruined him.
Oh, he done opened it. Shoot, that wasn't taped.
I didn't tape it up yet. You guys suck.
Hobo Rob, John R. is never going to go to Yuba. Hasn't he told you his primordial fears that he has of California?
Thomas, we're waiting for you to come up. I think there's a spot for one more.
There is.
Yep, this is
I'm
Thomas.
trying to get John to come out here to
No,
the
this
East
is
Coast
Brad's.
side of things and come hang out with us in May. The rendezvous in New Hampshire.
Brad's address is on the box. We're right on this one.
John, plus the other side of it, if you come to Maine or come to New Hampshire in May, you'll be able to get to meet the hip bees.
Oh, wow. Short-term memory loss in progress. You're right. Yep.
I don't even think John's a smoker.
Yeah, he is.
No,
Cigarettes, but yeah.
I don't think John smokes weed.
No, he doesn't.
I did a lot back in the day.
Oh,
Well, I'm going to be taping them up anyway.
Don will drink moonshine though.
Oh, yeah. Thomas, yep, that's yours. We're good. Yeah, the sticker pack's not in there. So, yeah, we're good. Can't even
That's
tell I
another
opened them
thing.
up.
That's another thing you missed out on, John.
Shut it.
Scott brought some good Tennessee
Shut it.
water with him. Oh my gosh.
Shut
oh,
it.
I heard out of everybody, Scott's was the toppest of the top shelf.
Shut it.
It was real good. Real good.
I know the pictures you sent around to everybody looked really awesome.
Which pictures?
Of all the nice gold, the shine, the camaraderie
Oh,
that John was missing.
Breakfast. Oh my God.
Nighttime campfires under the stars, knowing you're on the gold for tomorrow.
Now that is where my cough and stuff has come from because I did get sick playing in that cold water in those cold nights. Yeah.
We're supposed to go out for Thanksgiving weekend, and I'm not quite sure John's going to make it, and I'm not sure I'm going to make it.
I don't know how well John does cold.
He's not that bad. Me and him do the same thing. He plows snow during the winter just like I do.
Oh, you're talking about Wrench. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about John R. I was like, nah, that dude.
He ain't going to come play in the river with us.
Cool beans.
Dan was supposed to go, but fucked up his shoulder, so that's out. He's not going.
I know that water was cold. Cold.
Oh, yeah. Up here right now is probably just above fucking freezing, maybe 36, 37, 38, somewhere in there.
Good night,
Oh.
Greg.
Later, Greg.
I'll send you a tracking number sometime in the next day or two. Maybe we should end it.
3 hour 35.
Yeah.
I can't even see how long. Somewhere, can I?
Says right up at the top left.
Roger,
Switch
black
live.
screen. Yeah, now I could see it.
Hey, are you still giving that half gram away in the after party?
Next week.
That's a half an ounce, not a half a gram, Heath.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Me, you, and Zaxxon, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thomas, come on. We're waiting.
Come on, Thomas.
Or do we have to go in the after party and then he'll show up?
He won't call in.
The link should be pinned.
It's been
What do you say?
Half a kilo. I wish I had half a kilo. How many? Oh, there's still only 12.
You probably do have a half a kilo of gold.
At this point, he probably does.
He's probably close if he panned all his stuff out. I mean, a half a kilo in ounces, that would only be about 18, 19 ounces. Right?
Isn't a kilo 30?
A kilo is 2.2 pounds. So a half a kilo would be 1.1 pound, which would be 17.6 ounces.
Hey Siri, how many troy ounces is in a kilo?
I know Siri doesn't appreciate when you ask her dirty questions.
Yes.
Damn, D3's got it. D3's got it down to the grams.
Is it 500? That's what I thought.
Well, it's 31.1 grams to an ounce, 16 ounces to a pound. A kilo is 1.1 pounds, so 17.6 ounces. Flip that into Troy. That's going to change a little bit because that's American weight is 16 ounces to a pound. I don't know how the Troy works.
31 something is a Troy. 31.
So there's 32.151 troy ounces in 1 kilo. So obviously, if you divide the 32.151 into 2, which is about 16.75 ounces.
Well, I mean, they got it broke down easy. Do you have 500 grams of gold?
12 ounces in a Troy pound.
I would say you're probably tickling having 500 grams of gold.
I would say so.
Because some of your little pockets are little half grams, but a lot of your little pockets are 2, 3, 4, and 5 gram little containers of gold. Adds up pretty quick.
Yeah. I have a lot of 5-gram bags.
All right, so that's your challenge for next week. We want
And I have the half ounce jar. I have
We know.
jug.
We know. So that's your challenge for next week. We want an estimated total in grams of how much gold you have, and we also want to know what kind of availability schedule. I mean, what kind of schedule you guys work with, so that we know not to email you during those times.
Oh my god.
And you did just clarify that you have that half ounce for me, Zaxxon, and Brewers. So we're good. Go to the after party.
No, that's over on Wrench's channel. That's not on John R. Prospecting channel. That's on the Wrench's channel. That he owes us the half ounce. Jug.
I think it should carry over. That should carry over to John's channel too. I mean,
We're not.
Yeah.
Robin D3, we're not worried about the codes or anything. A Ryobi 3-inch angle grinder with a pack of Harbor Freight discs is going to slice right through it. So we don't need to try and get the codes. Nothing. We just flip it on its side, cut the back open, piece of cake.
Bingo bango.
I got the rigid battery grinder ready to go with a metal cutting disc on it.
I keep it in my truck.
I keep mine in with me here everywhere.
Nice.
That's the access key to everything.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Better than a pair of bolt cutters. Louder, but better.
Hey, that'll get you indoors. A jar of shine won't.
Well, I mean, obviously I'm automotive. The little air powered die grinders with the 3-inch wheels, they'll cut anything. They're a little slow. I worked with air for so long that I forgot how powerful the electric ones were. Holy shit! When I grabbed the electric ones for the first time. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, the pneumatic compared to battery powered. Yeah.
Power ones go right through some shit. No, room doesn't matter, Rob. We're going with the sweep effect. Start in the front, end in the back, load the truck, and let's go.
See, the
I
funny
got a
thing
few
is
dummy
about the
safes in the
new.
house.
You can actually go onto one of the apps and zoom in, kind of like Google Earth. And if you pay a certain amount of money, well, you can take and go beyond that picture of the Earth and the pixelated yard to where you can actually zoom in right through the person's house and see where things are when he walks around to go put his shit in the safe.
Oh, there is no safe. It's in totes right behind him on the shelves, man.
It is.
No safe.
Hmm.
Yeah.
See, we've gathered all this information since
Not
he started
true.
live streaming. We learned where the totes are. What do you mean not true? They're under the table next to the slop sink by the washer and dryer. We know where you're keeping the crap, John. We've been watching you for years. What do you think? We're your friends or your stalkers?
Okay.
John, you've been to my house. I need to come to your house.
Come on down, Brewers.
John, your page is 27 through 32.
27 to 32.
Absolutely.
I even know how to knock out your dog. I mean, I just toss him a bud and he eats it and he's out for hours.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
it's happened. It's done been done.
Oh, I know.
Those are actually right down here, Mega Dog. Like, yeah.
See, he's looking back in the area next to the totes.
Yeah. He glances every now and then.
There's not. Oh, there is still a tote here. Yeah, it's the tote that has the Flower Gold Wizard cleanup sluice and the Boss Buddy sluice in it with a bucket.
But you can keep the sluices. They cost too much to fly home.
I know, right? The only paper that's on the table behind me is that box. Brewers know where that box came from.
Yeah, that's Carolina Gold Prospector.
And then the two that oh yeah, those two back there, and there's more, but yeah.
That's somebody I haven't seen around in quite a while, Jeff, is Miss Mustang.
She gave up on YouTube, or she quit YouTube.
Yeah,
She changed her name. She changed her channel name. If you watch, she'll pop in Benzos every now and then.
Is she Carolina Gold?
Carolina Gold Girl, yeah.
Yeah.
She's Carolina Prospector now?
No, Carolina Gold Girl. Carolina Prospectors is the prospecting shop that Bill Brewer owns.
Yeah, so she's Carolina Gold.
Yeah, she was
Carolina Gold Girl.
That's
Well,
what
that's
she
what-
was.
Carolina Gold that keeps popping into chats. I'm not sure who they were, but it seemed as though Benzo and JP knew who she was, or who that channel was. I was wondering if it's Carolina Gold Girl.
It may be a new a prospector too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't keep up
Pretty
with
quiet.
everybody.
No.
Hmm.
She was always
Yeah, I know what you mean.
eccentric. Maybe? No, that ain't the word. Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it.
She was a nice lady.
I just feel bad for her for what happened to her. Really bad what happened to her.
When you deal with trash, you get trash, John.
That's very
She should have
true.
went.
Very
right, She should
true.
have went forth and pressed charges because it was a federal crime.
Right, and he don't have a clean record anyway.
No,
Right.
Oh, she got burned by him?
big time.
She got taken for 20 some grams of gold by him. Yeah.
It was an ounce. An ounce of gold.
And how do we know this? Is because somebody in the group was paid with that gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, we have our evidence. We know, but
Can't do
I
anything.
guess
about it.
everybody's got to find it out on their own, I guess, because when you tell people about certain people, they take it the wrong way. They take it like you're trying to tell them who to like and who not to like. All it was a warning. People found out on their own. So
Yeah, that's all you
Yep.
can do.
I know out of everybody that's visited my house, that's the only one that's never allowed back.
Oh, you were mad after their trip.
You damn right it was. I don't want nothing to do with either one of them anymore.
I don't blame you on that one.
I was at I don't know what live it was, but I was in the live when you went off on you shut the fuck up. It was deserved.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't lash out at nobody that I don't think in my head that it's deserved, but that one, everybody's seen it was deserved. Never again. Never again.
Yeah.
Shame on me. Hey, that's my wife, Thomas.
I was gonna bait him out into it, but I was just waiting for you. I knew you would.
Yeah, I finally flipped over the comments. I see it. Like, that's my wife.
Is that the fiance you were telling us about, Brewer?
No, that's my wife.
Had you new long distance fiance?
No, that's my wife. Fiance's side piece.
There you go.
Yeah, my wife lives with another man in Alaska. Yeah.
Less bills.
That's horrible, Brewers. I'm sorry.
Shit, nowadays that's normal. What are you talking about?
That's the cleaner. Anymore. You seen what they're out there doing lately?
Yeah, we're not in the 1920s. I mean, shit, it's 2000.
Chick only has 2 boyfriends. She's a keeper anymore.
She's only got one husband. She's a keeper. What are you talking about?
She's got
Oh,
becomes a cuckold, and well, she has fun, and he watches.
I jokingly talk about it. I'm not being serious or trying to talk like that.
Thomas wouldn't take it like that. It's all jokes. It's all funny.
Yeah, I would no. That's just an inside joke between me and Thomas and Sissy.
Most of us know that.
No, I know, but there could be somebody out there that was like, "What? Holy cow!" No.
Honey, you got a relationship with the man I took you over to his house and we stayed in the same rooms the entire time? What in the hillbilly hell?
The hollers are deep and cold.
Thomas is
Got cold.
Holler hell. You just use them as fertilizer for your garden next year. Honey, what you doing? Tending the garden.
Hey, there's always garden work to do.
Absolutely. Been watching a lot of the stuff on I just came across my thing about the Hoffa disappearances or Hoffa or whatever mob stuff. So I got lost in the rabbit hole of looking up actual facts about the mob stuff and Hoffa disappearances. That's an interesting read. All pointless, but an interesting read.
I thought I found Jimmy Hoffa one day on the back of a roach coach. The old coach buses. Yeah. I could swear I found him.
Jimmy Hoffa went into a trash incinerator.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely not in the Yankee Stadium.
Well, the most logical one that they can come up with, he was killed by his friend, the hitman dude, I forget his name, and left. And there were 2 more associates that had connections in the local trash incinerator or whatever, because they took him to this empty house, killed him. The dude left his body there. 2 more people came, took the body, and it got ran through a trash incinerator, the town's trash incinerator, and that's it. Done, gone.
Yep.
There's very few bones left when you're done burning.
Exactly. So once it's ran through that, but that was agreed upon by quite a few people as what likely happened. And just like everything else, the most amazing thing is everybody who had a hand in it, they didn't talk. You know, they got wiped out. They got wiped out or died of the one that probably shot him, his Sheenan or whatever. He died in like 2001, I think. Kept his mouth shut the entire time. Never spoke on it.
Yeah, snitches get stitches.
Well, Sheenan actually lived so long that everybody he could have incriminated was dead. They're like, there's no one to snitch on. There's no one left. You're not
telling, and he just kept his mouth shut as a good little mob boy should. You know, they arrested everyone who killed Hoffa, but they didn't get him for Hoffa. But I mean, when you actually read into the kind of crap that Hoffa was up to, he wasn't no good.
Yeah, he wasn't no choir boy.
Shit. He wasn't even a 2-bit thug. The dude was just as guilty as any mobster. He just played it by a different way. It was just he was nationally recognized because he was so loudmouth and boisterous. So it made news.
Saxon, if you're interested in that stuff, do a little backstory search on Al Capone.
I have. The more interesting read than Al Capone, because Al Capone was really only in power for about 11 years. The more interesting read than Al Capone was actually Al Capone's kid. You don't ever hear of him very much, but he wasn't a mobster. He hated the mob life. He hated the thing his dad did, and he'd only gotten in trouble like once or twice in his life. And he was actually quoted as saying he got caught for stealing something stupid, toothpaste or something like that. And somebody mentioned something about it, and he's like, everyone's got a little larceny in him, but for the most part, he was a nobody, an absolute nobody. But Capone's reign of terror was only like 1919 to 1933. So maybe it was 14 years. He actually wasn't in power for that long.
Prohibition.
It was just prohibition, but he wasn't in power for that long. He made a lot of money
Well, that
while he
was
was
what he
there.
helped out with as far as prohibition.
Yeah, the juke joints stuff. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but when there was food shortages and stuff in that whole time frame that was going on, he was actually having food sent to people
Well,
and
when you're
cooked for them.
that's what a lot of people don't believe or don't realize about the mafias or organized crimes or gangs in general. Okay, if you want to run a criminal enterprise, people need to not snitch on you. The best way to get people not to snitch on you is by taking care of them. So for him to be a run wild criminal, if the neighborhoods are paid off with food and things, and he's the nice guy in the neighborhood. Oh yeah, he kills people, but he bought all the little poor kids' shoes because that money meant nothing to him. So they give you, or they're going to be nice in their neighborhoods. Otherwise, just like anything else, mob mentality. I don't give a shit who you are. They throw enough people on you, you're going to die. You know, everybody can get caught, but they won't do that if you're the guy who fed the other guy's family when they were hungry. Your wife's in chat, Brewer.
Oh, my wife's in chat. Oh my goodness, you better get over here where I can read that.
Hi, Sissy.
Titi, love you, wifey. Yeah, Thomas is probably eating good because she's cooking some awesome meals.
Probably dinner time for him too.
Yeah,
A little late for dinner.
they're 4 hours difference, so yeah. About 9 o'clock. It's supper time.
Actually, D3, at the time of Hoffa's disappearance, he was legally banned from being a leader of a union. The reason he was banned was he got sentenced to X number of years in prison. He got Nixon to commute his sentence, but as part of the commutation or pardon, they ruled that he couldn't run for the political office again until 1980, or the Teamsters office till 1980. So in those last years, he was just doing the build up to his run in 1980 to try and get the union back. But at the time he was killed, he wasn't the head of a union.
Lucky. All right.
Hey, John, you always find the species. I found the crystal point.
Dude, that's freaking awesome. What the hell? Oh, no way, dude.
Yes, way. Terminated.
Wow.
Flat. 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 Flat.
Hmm. Wow.
That's a huge crystal.
Very. That's like the ones that the old Tomcat used to find.
I dug that out with my shovel, and you worry.
Damn. Thomas, your package is all ready to go. I just gotta drop it off now. Same thing with yours, Brad. And Greg, I know you're not. Yours is ready as well. It's taped up and everything. And I almost used a whole roll of tape.
Wow.
Wow, that's huge.
I don't have any more of that skinny tape for the side, so I had to use this tape for everything. That stuff was from my work. I had to get rid of it.
Oh, does that have the thread through it?
No.
The fibers? Oh,
No, this is just regular packaging tape. Heavy duty Scotch packaging tape.
sweet.
Well, no wonder they fired you for stealing office supplies. That's brutal, John.
Been watching that.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I steal all the office supplies.
They a few years ago, quite a few years ago now, they had a sting down here at the
Like
rail
D3.
yard because I live in a town with a big rail yard, night D3. And basically the rail guys steal anything that's not bolted down and half of the stuff that is. So they were stealing too much water, cases of water. They have these little like 8-ounce bottles of water, and they buy them by the pallets, train loads. And the guys were stealing too many of them. So the rail yard police, they had a load of this stuff brought in and dropped in an area it was never dropped before. It's never been dropped in this particular part of the yard. One of the old hands goes driving by. He says, "Oh no," he says, he used to come by the shop 3 or 4 times a day. He says, "They just put a case of water out in a place that's never been dropped before." I said, "So what's that mean?" He says, "Nope, people are losing their jobs today." He says, "Why?" He says, "Watch, you just watch." And end of the day, they set up a roadblock at leaving the rail yard. Cars are going through. Go ahead. You pull over there. Go ahead. They put this water out there and watch the water all day long, and they watch these guys pull up in their personal vehicle and load up cases upon cases, basically all the water their personal trucks could carry. And they videoed them do it, and they just pick them up on their way out. These guys lost $60,000 a year jobs 10 years ago, maybe 50, but $60,000 a year jobs 10 years ago for as much bottled water as they could fit in their cars.
Doesn't seem right, does it?
Imagine going home and telling your wife that, because this is the railroad, they prosecute too. But imagine going home to your decent, it's all middle class, decent home, and telling your wife, yeah, those little bottles of water I bring home, yeah, I got fired for that, and I have court.
Yeah. I might be going to jail too.
Hey, you diver, hello.
What's up,
Hey,
AU Dad?
you.
AU Diver doesn't come into your chats very often, John, and I don't blame him. The dude doesn't have a wrench or anything. He's kind of like a redheaded stepchild. AU, we've been harassing John all night about giving people wrenches.
Damn, what happened there?
I don't know. That was quick, though.
Oh, they lose everything, Rob. You steal from the railroad, you lost it all. They prosecute. You're gonna get thrown out of your railroad retirement. You're gonna throw out everything, and they're gonna make sure that you have that corporate theft jacket on you, because getting fired from the railroad for theft, the railroads are corporate entities, or federal entities. So it's gonna be a big charge, and you can't dispute it. They sat up there with cameras. They watched you pull up your personal trucks, and that's what people don't understand. The railroad, they don't care how much water you drink. They don't care if you take a bottle of water home with you. They don't care if you take a little 6-pack of bottle of waters home with you for the drive. Enough. They want to keep their guys hydrated. When you load up the back of your SUV with water, they start caring.
They care just
When
a
you
little
abuse
bit.
the system,
No, they don't. They have to rebuild all their Social Security credits, which in theory their railroad retirement should revert back to the Social Security, because when you get hired at the railroad, they collect all the Social Security money you ever paid in, and it goes into the railroad retirement. And the deal is that you never qualify for Social Security again. So I'm assuming when you get fired from the railroad, that same amount of Social Security payment that you were paying to the railroad should have gone back to Social Security, but I don't really know. I know a railroad worker doesn't get Social Security. Yeah, they lost everything over cases of water. Federal employment status, everything. It's ridiculous. They got one guy from down at the yard. I guess on the locomotives there's some kind of brushes that go bad a whole lot. So there are these brushes, and they got these little like 6 or 10 inch copper leads coming off of them. So they had this guy, he just carried around dikes in his pocket, and every time he walked by this, it came in one of those pallets with one of the cardboard boxes on them. They came with just those full. They used so many of them. Every time he walked by this thing, he would just clip off the copper leads. And sooner or later, the rail yard caught on to it. Why is this repair facility going through so many of these leads compared to all the other ones? So they put a camera on it, and didn't take them a couple of days. They caught this dude walk by, snip these $1 or $2 worth of copper off of these leads, and tuck it in his pocket. Arrest him or gather him up or whatever, bring him in the office, and he breaks down to him, and they're like, "Why are you doing this? What? How much are you getting from that?" "Well, I turned in $10,000 worth of copper last year." He got, he boosted his income by 10 grand just stealing the copper leads off. "Well, what are you doing with all of them?" Basically, this dude was so complacent with it, he left the leads in his car. He never even unloaded them at home. So they opened up the back of his car, and there is a trunk full of snipped off copper leads. They just steal everything down there.
Oh God, John has found the music.
Yeah.
Kid with a new toy over here.
Absolutely.
Right. I'm just playing with it. Might as well learn it while we're here.
you should turn your camera off if you're going to play with it. Save that stuff for your OnlyFans page, please.
Shut that, Rob.
Don't tell anyone.
Well, I mean, the railroad workers are just notorious thieves. Every one of them has a lunchbox so big you can barely carry it empty. Then they fill it up with stuff every day when they come home.
Construction workers, same way.
Yeah.
See, my dad worked for the railroad, but he always drove a company truck home, so stealing for him was a lot easier. But he had a thing. Every time he went and got gas in his truck, he would steal 5 gallons, 5 or 10 gallons. He had a set amount he would steal. And his thing was reliability. He says, if I just showed up and took 10 gallons of gas out of this truck, they're going to notice something. It's a bigger truck. they're going to notice something. He says, but if every single tank I take 5 gallons, then it's just this truck gets crappy gas mileage because that's how it's all averaged out. He'd be crap like that. One year, all the bigwigs for the railroad around the area were using too much fuel. So the railroad came up with a thing where they sent them all to some bullshit conference meeting back east or something like that. All the big shots from this particular area. While they were back east, a couple thousand miles away, they watched the credit card usage, the fuel credit card usage. Would you believe that their credit cards were still getting used for fuel when all these employees were 1,000 miles away? So they brought them all back and, hey, what's going on? All your credit cards still being used. All these guys' wives were using the company credit card for fuel, and they were so dumb they did it while they were on a company trip. So these were all important guys, $100,000 a year plus guys. These are important guys, and they're like, "You're all thieves. You're all fired. There's no reason your wife should have your fuel card." Yeah. Don't care what bracket you're in, they're all stealing a little bit. Like Capone's son says, everybody's got a little larceny in them.
Yeah, put a bowl of candy out and watch me. Yes, sir.
We're gonna get something out of
No. Everybody stole a pen from the bank. They didn't put it back in the box or the little extended chute.
I
One of the
confess,
places,
I didn't always leave a penny.
but you sure used one when you had to.
I certainly took a penny.
Yeah, that's what they're there for.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I've tried to give them the change and they take it out of that thing anyway. And they're like, "Oh, I got it right here." I'm like, "Well, I got it right here."
There's a lot of times I'll fiddle through it to try to find certain years of the pennies, and I'll take them out. And if I got change in my pocket, I'll replace it with a newer style penny.
I mean, some of the thefts from work are just, they're on a whole new level. New York subway guys who build themselves a little relax room with TV and everything. They had an entire living room in there just to hang out in during the day.
That's true, Megadog. That's what I've been hearing.
Good.
There's no point to have a frickin' penny anymore. There really isn't. Everything's too damn expensive for a penny now.
I mean, I don't care if you keep every penny you ever touch. The pennies take so long to add up to a reasonable amount. It wouldn't make it worth the storage. Obviously, we're not going to throw away our change, but just realistically, it takes a lot of pennies to make a dollar.
What I like seeing is when you got like a ticket or something, and you're going to go pay the place all in pennies. That's awesome. Bringing like a wheelbarrow full of pennies in with you, and like, okay, here you go, dump.
That's an old story. The dude paid his taxes and them.
They keep trying to push that story as being factual, and you're always going to get some new retard trying to use it. Realistically, I was talking about this, I think last night on Papa Rouse's stream. It's the right to refuse service. You're not going to bring me 10,000 unrolled pennies to pay $100 bill. It's not going to happen. We're not going to do that. You're going to go roll that money.
But it is U.S. currency, and you are by law supposed to take it.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
It is legal tendency, so you are by law required to take pennies.
Well, that's why they're doing it to the government office, because the government is required to take it. I'm a private business. I have the right to refuse service.
Yeah, yeah.
Jason,
But a bank or even your public official office like the city, they have to.
what up, Jason Chatter?
Look, Cheddar, Curtis.
Copper will, I mean, I'm surprised silver's as high as it is, but copper will never take off like silver did. There's too much copper on the planet.
That is true. Would
Yeah,
be nice.
but $4 or $5 a pound, still pretty damn good for copper.
It is. Is that what it's scrapping out at now?
Yeah. I don't know what the national average is, but I think it's $4 and something. It may have
copper's
dropped.
on a high right now.
It was somewhere in between 5 and 4. If you're taking number 2 copper in, I think it was $3.50, but number 1 bright was $4.
Damn.
I got a bucket I need to take tomorrow.
That's it. That's it, John. I just found the angle to make you rich. You can be the pioneer of new copper pay dirts.
Mm.
Hey, think about
Manning
it.
copper is freaking hard.
Two grams of shiny copper for $10 in a pay dirt, plus $8 shipping, of course.
I got a 3-pound bar right here.
John R. Prospecting, the innovator of the copper pay dirt.
Yeah.
Just as fun as gold, a tenth of the price.
I don't even have that much copper here, though. I mean, I do, but they're bigger than 2 grams.
Well, do what everybody else does. Wait till you see a for sale sign on the neighbor's house and go load up.
Oh, sure. And then I got to melt it down and make little copper nuggets out of it. Okay.
It's real
You
easy,
don't
John.
have
You
to
melt this down and pour it into a bucket of ice water, and you make little nuggets.
You don't even really have to melt it down. You can hold on to one end with a pair of vice grips and just take a MAP gas torch on like the corner on a piece like that and just let it drip off. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Things
Make a
thick.
copper shot.
D3, your copper's $5.09 a pound right now?
For Bear Bright, probably.
That one. That's what I thought Creed was doing with gold to make that fine flour gold on the Rigby's or Kinkies, I mean.
No, he was using a ball mill.
Yep.
He's already
Yeah.
recovered his fine gold, and he's using a ball mill and just over milling it and milling it even smaller. I would guess.
Yep.
Hell, he'll be in chat tomorrow. I'll ask him.
It come out of an old ball mill.
Yeah.
He'll send you one of the balls if you really want it.
I have one copper bar from Creed. I don't know how big it is. And then I have a 100-gram copper nugget from Vendetta.
I bought a Vendetta copper bag. That was fun to go through.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The copper nuggets that I have all over at least a gram. All those copper nuggets that he put in that bag, they were pretty big. So
Well, if
Yeah,
you
the
have
booty bags.
130 something grams of copper.
Yeah, no, he had an actual copper pay dirt for a run there.
Yep.
It showed up. It was a lot of copper in the bag, and it wasn't like Okie Prospector's little fucking copper shot crap. It was big, chunky pieces.
It was big copper. I've got mine still. Well, in reality, Mega Dog, you probably can. You just got to do it yourself.
Oh, to get under the dirt, to get it the dirt under that ball mill, Hobo Rob.
Yeah. I'd say screw that. They could have that dirt.
Did mercury mine it just like they do? They do a cyanide leach, they do a chemical leach, and then a mercury to conglomerate it all. You just get yourself some old thermometers, get you some mercury mine it.
Yeah, that's true. Mega Dog. It's true still. He's going in and out, huh?
Yeah. Throwing away a light bulb you unscrew from your house is against the law. Who cares about the law?
Why, you can't throw away a light bulb from your house?
You remember when they went to those curlicue ones? All right,
The
they have
fluorescent one?
yeah.
The incandescent. Yeah.
No, not incandescent. Incandescent's the old style with the light bulb filament that heated up. The
Yeah, like
fluorescent.
these.
No, you have fluorescence. It says you're not allowed to throw those away in the trash. If one breaks on your ground, you're supposed to call hazmat because it's a hazardous material. Now they're all going LED. It was the step between the incandescents and the LED. So like the last 15 years, they're getting hard to get now. But now they're all going LED. But those light bulbs that said right on the package, you cannot throw those away. They're hazardous waste. If you were to break one, they were hazardous waste.
Wow.
We used to have those in the chicken house, 600 feet long rows in every light socket. Thousands of them.
Compact fluorescent lamps, CFLs, linear fluorescent tubes, which are what you have behind you, John, and high intensity discharge bulbs, HID bulbs, and neon signs are considered hazardous waste because they can contain toxic substances like mercury. They should not be thrown in a regular trash can or require special disposal at hazardous waste collection sites. The compact fluorescent lights, CFLs, these contain mercury and neurotoxin and should be handled as hazardous waste. Fluorescent tubes, what you have behind you, John, both long fluorescent tubes and small fluorescent bulbs are classified as hazardous waste because they contain mercury. HIDs, considered a hazardous waste. LEDs, some LEDs, because are considered hazardous waste because they contain lead and arsenic. Neon signs are hazardous waste because they contain mercury.
Where the hell he's go?
He comes and goes. So if you unscrew a bad light bulb, I think everything around me in this room is LED. But if you unscrew a bad light bulb and it's the CFL kind, they started out life as the curlicues for what we see, or your halogen ones you have in those ones behind you. They have mercury, they're hazardous waste. You're supposed to go to your city dump day or whatever and dispose of them properly.
I just break them and throw them in the damn garbage behind the house.
Dumpster.
Hold on, can you say that again so I can clip it and save it for future use if needed?
I recycle them at the recycling center where they
I
collect bulbs.
I turn them into the proper authorities on designated dump days.
That's just like our electronics. We're supposed to bring them to the city of the town I live in, and a lot of people don't, and they leave their TVs in their alley, and then people break them, and yeah, all their flat screen TVs and stuff.
Those. I mean, yeah, you're breaking a flat screen. You're breaking a flat screen, but if you really want to have a good time, go break a tube TV.
Yeah.
Make sure you get the gold out of them if you're going to break them. Come on, guys. Especially on the flat screens.
I just toss them.
See, that's the problem. You're throwing gold away.
I bet you it's less gold than I lose painting, if that's any consolation to you.
How much gold is actually in the TV, though? But then you got to do all this other crap just to get the damn gold off of whatever the gold's on.
You don't have to. You can send that off for recycling just as easy.
I'll just send it to Vendetta and let him do it all.
Street
Yes.
Tips does it.
Yeah.
I'm sure your friend would highly appreciate you shipping him a broken flat screen.
No, there's
I know there's only certain
Like
certain
with the,
components.
yeah, there's only little components in there that has the gold on it, so you don't have to ship the whole thing.
Silver contacts. I get the silver off the contacts. I have silver here. That's all silver from the contacts. I don't know how much is there, but I know it's silver. I think
Off of the breakers,
switches or whatever. Yeah,
yeah, switches and breakers.
and there's some pretty freaking big ones in there, which I was like, damn, that's pretty big.
That's what park rat's been melting down. Is that silver right there?
Yeah, I've been getting it off. I got a lot more to take off, but they're just, some of them are super fucking tiny. I don't feel like doing it.
Effort versus reward.
Exactly. Am I going to get an ounce with all the stuff I have? I don't know. Probably not.
It's just like gold, man. Every little bit adds up.
Yeah. You got to know what you're doing, though, on those TVs. You got to know what's gold and what isn't gold and what has the gold and what doesn't have gold. You got to know what you're doing on some of that stuff.
So wait a minute. You don't even know how to identify gold, John? If that's the case, you seriously need to send me your gold collection so we can verify the quality of your collection there. I
I
mean,
know how to verify
you
that.
just told us on screen that you didn't know how to identify gold. I do believe it needs testing from 3 independent sources. It just so happens that me, Brad, and Brewer are all considered experts in the industry. So divide it evenly and ship us the gold, and we will check it and make sure that it's identified properly for you.
I'll
I'll
get
tell
it
you-
all ready for you tonight.
I'll tell you what. I'll even ship it back free, no charge to you, if it's real gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, 4 sources. Rob's here too. I forgot about him.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few guys in the community that collect the scrap and actually go through the efforts to recycle it. Supposedly, you can get the gold off of the electronics pretty easily if you want to spend more time. I think you can pull gold off of them with just vinegar to do the lion's share of the lifting, but it's not fast. It's like put it in a bucket for weeks or a
3
month.
days. Yeah.
So they just go around collecting this, oh, there's a TV on there. They grab it, they clip the gold parts or whatever, and they just throw it in another trash can.
Mhm.
Hydrochloric acid.
there's probably a few different chemicals.
Muriatic acid works great.
Well, muriatic will just shine it. Muriatic won't eat the gold off.
You haven't been watching these refining videos too much, then.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what they're stripping it with, and then they use stump out after that to drop the gold out of the liquid.
Strip out, yeah. Or stump out, whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, you don't always have to use I know there's one with chemical or with vinegar or something like that. It's a much more common household chemical and much less caustic. Because muriatic's real caustic. It'll if you touch it.
Right, and it puts off some deadly fumes that you don't need to be breathing when you heat it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I use muriatic to clean my driveway in a heavily diluted ratio. I use it to scrub my driveway, it makes it nice and clean. But muriatic's vicious if you do the wrong stuff with it. But
don't put muriatic acid in a galvanized tub because it will eat plumb through it.
Well, I take muriatic and mix it probably 30-to-1 at least, maybe 50-to-1, and just pour it on the driveway, scrub the driveway, and then wash the driveway down. It's just pool acid. You know, you use it in your pool all the time. Just dilute it down real heavy, but it'll draw out virtually any stain you have on your driveway. And if you want your driveway damn near bleached white, just mix it a little stronger and clean it a couple of times. You can get any stain you want out of your driveway.
Well, see, we were cleaning a rock fireplace because the smoke rolls out the front and goes up the rock on the front of the fireplace.
Yeah.
So a buddy of mine had a bright idea to put some muriatic acid in a galvanized tub and sit there and use that and scrub out of it. That was a bad idea. Eat that tub up.
Well, did any of you guys ever watch the Breaking Bad series?
Some of it with Walter. Mr. Walter
In the beginning, for their first kill, Walter told Jesse to go get these particular plastic tubs to dissolve one of the bodies in. Jesse couldn't find a tub big enough to fit this body in, so Walter comes back from somewhere, and Jesse is dissolving this body in the bathtub in the bathroom in the second story. And he comes back, and they're arguing about something. He's like, "Okay, so you got the tubs, you did the body." "No, I couldn't find the tubs." "Oh, well, where's the body?" "But the body's dissolved." "Well, where is it?" "Well, I just used the bathtub." And right at that time, obviously, because it's the movie, it eats through the floor and splatters all over the floor, and everything's going nuts. And he's like, "You need a PPE tub. Muriatic will eat through everything, porcelain, steel. It'll eat through everything." Which it don't eat through steel that fast. It'll eat through everything, but it won't eat through propylene plastic. It's stupid.
Sort of like putting gasoline in a styrofoam cup. It doesn't work.
It's great if you want to set it on fire.
It's good to dissolve in gasoline, but it's not good for holding gasoline. Styrofoam's not. If you're making napalm, it's a great mixture.
Absolutely. It used to be a running joke at the shop. We'd get about 2:00 every day. We'd get sodas from the place across the street, and they served them in the thick foam cups. I think foam cups work great. So the running joke, if somebody wasn't paying attention or if they were doing something where they couldn't really watch their cup like a hawk, you just walk by with a can of brake cleaner, you can write your name on
yeah,
cup.
just
So you'd mess with them every now and then. You made a mistake and put a hole all the way through it. But if you did it right and you got the backside, you could turn the backside nearly paper thin. It's still holding fluid, but the second they grab that cup, then you get to clean the toolbox. I never actually done it, but Diesel is a good rust remover. I never actually done it, but I had heard you could throw a stabilized full chlorine tablets in a bucket of used motor oil, and it'll self combust after a while, like a long while, a couple hours. I heard it was a great fuse for setting things on fire.
Charles Thomas.
Oh, look, he's nice and active now. Probably just got done with his Class A meal.
Yeah, he's got a full belly. He's ready for a good drink now.
Full belly, having a drink.
Yeah.
Later,
Got
Chris.
to eat a good home cooked meal.
Bet you he's even got a clean kitchen.
Mike Curtis. He's chasing them cheetahs.
Well, him and B&B have been streaming a lot lately. What are you looking for, John?
Probably a deal on some gold.
No.
I'll bet you he's looking at the gold claim in Colorado. Gonna find himself a little property. Go live in a shack he built from his own two hands in the woods. He'll be a modern day Dick Palmer Infantry. That Alaskan dude.
I'd hate to see that shack or lean-to, whatever it was he built.
Which one, Dick Palmer?
Huh?
You talking about the Alaska guy?
No, I was talking about John R. If he was to build a shack or so.
Oh, it would be a fucking shack with probably the best Wi-Fi you could imagine.
Probably, because it'd be his car. It'd be the Prius.
He'd probably mount the Prius in a tree just so he got a little better reception.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's really weird? So last weekend, 2 weekends ago, I asked Monkey if he had Wi-Fi, and he's like, no. I'm like, that's weird. It's the same Wi-Fi name, same Wi-Fi password, and he didn't have Wi-Fi. But you did when you were in my car, right?
I don't remember if I've connected to your car before, so my phone probably remembered it.
Maybe he didn't.
Maybe
'Cause
he's
that's
changed
how-
phones since then.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say he's upgraded phones since then, and the new one doesn't know your password and stuff.
Right.
And,
Or he didn't save it.
well, I don't save it on mine, but once mine connects to somebody's Wi-Fi after you enter the password, it saves it automatically.
Yeah. I was just wondering because I'm like, that's freaking weird. It's everything's the same, and I was like, okay, whatever.
I would say it'd be a new phone or a different phone.
Probably makes sense.
Hell, anymore you're getting so much data on everything, you don't even legitimately need Wi-Fi that much.
But it's nice when you don't have cell phone signal and you got Wi-Fi signal out of John's car.
Yeah. Yeah. That was nice at Gatesville. At least we were able to do something late at night.
Gatesville and Cottonwood.
Yeah.
Didn't we use it at Cottonwood that one time too? No, you didn't have it then.
I had it,
Oh.
but nobody
Oh.
needed it, I guess. I don't know.
That was the other car, wasn't it? At Freedom Fest, that was the other unit, not the newer unit.
and I still had it then because that's when I first got it.
Come on, Brewer. John's a millennial. You actually think he's going to go without Wi-Fi?
Hmm.
If you told him we can put you on the best gold ground there is, but you get no devices with you, what? He'd have to think about it.
As long as I could dig during the day and have Wi-Fi at night, I'll be
No,
fine.
no Wi-Fi at night. No devices. You got a week on the claim with no connecting. You're off grid.
No, if he's not prospecting, he's got to be watching his phone or his videos or TV
Okay, so
or
here's
something.
the thing. Late at night, when there's nothing possibly to do, I watch my TV shows or whatever on my Discovery Plus or whatever.
Could you give up all your electronics for a week if you were on good gold ground? Which means you would get to wake up, eat, get
I'm
gold,
sure I could.
relax, go to bed.
It might be hard to fall asleep at night, nothing to do, but I'm sure I could do it.
It's called close your eyes and fall asleep. You should have worked that hard that day that you come in and you're tired, you're ready for bed.
If you're working that hard, going to bed is no problem. I was in one of my winter homes and we were on the fire crew, and we left right after breakfast. We came back like 10 minutes before dinner, ate dinner. We got priorities on the shower because we were all dirty coming in. The other guys from the other crews, they're going by. The different crews did different things. They're going by. They're like, "Why are you guys asleep by 6? We're tired. Day's done.
Yeah.
Go to sleep. You're one closer."
Yeah.
Yeah, King's Gold says there's things
Very
you can
true.
do. When you're tired.
Yeah.
Well, John, you know how we are usually at camp. We don't go to bed until about 11 o'clock at night. Well, during time change, hell, we're fighting to stay awake until 9 o'clock at night because it's been dark since 5.
Wow.
We were in bed by 9, 10 o'clock every night last week. Yeah.
If I was there, it would have been a little bit different.
No, it wouldn't have.
Yeah, it would have.
No, we work so goddamn hard. When we come in, we're ready for bed. We eat, we go to sleep.
Wow.
I don't know if I could do that early then.
And John
Plus, it's
wasn't even
cold.
going to let him up. I had to bring him up.
Well.
Feels cold in here, Tom.
Well.
Cold.
All right, I guess we can end it now because Thomas is up finally.
Damn, 5 hours later.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, guys, we're gonna end it. Anybody else want to come up? Link is pinned at the top.
Got room for one more.
Yeah, there's one more room. So we're gonna go to the after party.
Later, folks.
Damn. I show up.
Yeah, you're here now. We can go to the party. So later, King's Gold. You have a good night. Later, Hobo Rob.
Later, Kings, Rob.
Man, what's up, hey, Tony?
Good night, everybody.
Hey,
Night, all.
Night.
I'm glad I postponed. You guys had a nice long show to hang out with people.
What up, A3?
later, Megadon.
3.
Hey,
He's probably been listening for 2 hours on his earbud while he's working.
Yeah,
man.
guarantee it.
T3.
Oh, I have been the whole night. Yeah. I just finally sat down maybe an hour ago, had some dinner. Fucking, I've been out all day.
Hey, where's my wife?
All right, guys, we're gonna be out of here. We got
Incoming.
room for one more in the after party. Come on up if you want to come up. If not, we'll catch you guys all later. See you next Wednesday.